You are welcome to the stream. I missed you. It's good to see you. Or it's good to be staring at my camera and knowing that you're probably on the other end. It's kind of a weird parasocial situation we're in right now, but nevertheless. Stream elements, you know, I think that you may be more right about this than you've ever been about anything in your life. Hi, Rbeat. Welcome to the stream. It's good to see you. Look, fucking behold the majesty. Hi, Todd. I'm back where I belong. In my home with stable internet and a purple mood light on my bed and my stuffies. I actually brought a new stuffy back to Philly with me. And you know, it may be the case that we are no longer privileged to enjoy the company of the Tess Doot point redeem, but I'm happy to welcome back to the fold the put Tess in jar and duplicate Tess redeems. So, shit, is my mic crackling? Is it doing that? I'm sorry. I thought that was just the audio for me. How is it now? Is it still crackling? I was also experiencing crackling, but I thought it was just on my end. I guess I should have restarted the computer before I went live. There's still time for me to restart. Is it actually perfect? That's fucking awesome. All I did was unplug and replug the audio interface. Thank Christ. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank fuck. I'll wait for Barry to tell me that it's sounding good as well. Before okay, scoops last, that's what I was afraid of. I might just have to restart the computer then. I don't really want to, but I think I might have to escape the crackling. We'll see what Barry says to do, if she's still in the chat. Barry... Yeah, okay. Hi. That was actually a much swifter reboot than I thought it would be. I'm free of crackling on my end on the audio output, so hopefully we're also free of crackling on your end on the audio input. Yeah, I'm good. I am no longer experiencing it, but you guys let me know how it is for you. That reboot was so much smoother than I thought it would be. Excellent, Rbeat, glad to hear it. Yeah, nothing helps you get over your phobia of ending stream immediately to reboot due to technical difficulties than, well, there's the subathon where I couldn't stream for a fucking hour. And then there was also my abortive attempts to stream on my mom's atrocious local Wi-Fi. Let me tell you, that was fucking difficult emotionally. That really sucked. Anyway, hi. I'm glad that I'm back with all of you. For the second time today. Oh, man. It's, life is tough for baby Tess sometimes. Right, Barry? Is Barry still here? Do we need a goth Tess emote? I don't think so. I think we're probably, I don't know. Thank you, Model View. They're not done right now. They're actually, I appreciate you saying that they look good. They're kind of in poor health right now. They reached their maximum length a little while ago, I think. And instead of being prudent and filing them to keep them at that length as they grew, I flew too close to the sun and tried to grow them out ridiculously long. And so now they've been splitting and I've been losing them. Which is why my index finger looks like this. Thank you, Bremy. Rbeat, there's that one. There's actually a couple goth Tess memes that people made, or I don't know, a meme. It doesn't quite rise to the level of meme. But there's like the here, actually, they're right here. The Tess winning one. And then also this one. And you know, I considered making one or both of these into an emote on the Discord, but it's very, very difficult to make a face look good at so small a resolution. The Tess Hagao emote in the Discord, believe it or not, is actually edited substantially from the base screenshot. And it wasn't like because I have dysphoria or something, or I wanted to make myself look prettier than I am. It's because a human face rendered at that scale is very difficult to like read visually. And so what I had to do was make the eyes and mouth bigger so that when it was reproduced at like 32 by 32 pixels or whatever, you could still tell what the fucking facial expression was. So yeah, I agree, Bremy. This is why it's much easier to create a drawn emote than one based on a photo. Ha. Hello, Duke Vulture. Welcome to the stream. I hope people didn't leave. I hope too many people didn't leave while I was briefly offline so that I could reboot, so that my audio wouldn't sound like fucking dog shit. I obviously knew there's a difference in production quality between streaming at my mom's place and here, but oh my god, look at this. Oh, that's right. I mentioned I brought a new stuffy back with me. So thank you, Arbeat. I actually have a lot of treats because I drove back last night from like 7:30 to midnight 30 down from Rhode Island. I might have gotten fucked on the tolls in New Jersey again, but we'll see if they send me a bill for $1,000 fucking dollars. But I had to stay awake, so I bought a bunch of salty and sweet snacks for the drive down, and a good number of them yet remain. Hello, MK. I'm glad. I'm sorry if Amber threw you into a panic. I rebooted the fucking computer and it fixed it. As loath as I am to interrupt the stream. Yeah, so obviously we went live later than usual, and because you know, a lot of my stream stuff was packed up in bags, and I had to unpack it so that I could actually have it. But now that I've done that, we have all the resources we need, including my weights, giant thunk, and candy. Barry, thank you so much for the 13 months. I love you, Barry. Thank you. I couldn't do this channel without you specifically, Barry, so thank you. You guys may have seen me say so in the dollhouse, but I finally ordered. You guys, of course, helped me raise money for the purchase of earrings during the subathon. Duke Vulture, thank you so much for the Prime sub. And I placed a big Etsy order this morning for lots of different kinds of earrings. I've not been able to get the Kim Wexler ones, unfortunately, but I got a bunch of other ones. I got, like, big gold hoops, as you might expect. Maddox Thunk Kent, thank you for the $5 donation. The season of Tesla will have a shock. Yes, Brevi. I don't know if that qualifies as a shocking twist. I think that is an extremely anticipatable twist. Sorry, I was jamming. But yeah, I got big hoops. I got some ornate upside down crosses because I thought it might please my girlfriend. I got like cherry pear earring where like the two cherries are on like gold strings, like pendants from the piercing. What else? Oh, and I got Zelda's pinecone earrings from Tears of the Kingdom because I've seen them in so much porn over the last year that they now feel very horny to me. People just love Zelda. And Tears Zelda is an especially good Zelda design. Thank you again for the treat, Arbrit. Thank you, Gist. I won't change. I'm probably actually incapable of it. I was thinking about the reunion hike I'm taking this summer with the members of my Saw crew. And I was wondering how, what their reaction might be to seeing me show up admittedly somewhat yassified from the last data point they had for me. Or to, like, learning that I am a streamer. But I really don't think it's going to be any surprise. because I'm just following on the path that I was clearly building at the time. It's like when they see Gary King and he's a derelict drunk. It's like, yeah, well, you might expect that from the guy who did nothing but drink when you knew him in high school. Hello, Lokhtar. It's good to see you. Well, this is also why, I think partially to MK's chagrin, I was talking to her recently about wireless earbuds, and she made it very clear that I should not wear them while streaming anything that I need reaction time during, because there will be a substantial audio delay. However, I figure, especially for like something voice acty, like Phoenix Wright, a visual novel, which I have been known to stream on occasion, or a just chatting stream if I unbox more D&D miniatures like I have before. I wanted to do that again soon, by the way, but my Amazon order ended up being too expensive, so I had to cut the miniatures, I'm afraid, after all the cosplays I ordered for PAX. But I figured for those occasions, it's probably okay to go with the earbuds so that you guys can so I can wear earrings visibly. Because I still haven't changed out the knobs, the nubs, the shaft, the thing, the dumbbell looking thing, I forget what they call it, that they put in to wait for the piercing to heal back in November. And I was allowed to take it out like a month after, but you need to like keep something in the hole for several months thereafter. But I just did what I did with my other two piercings, which was to keep the jewelry they gave me in there until it was 100% healed. Because it's like, it's not worth the hassle, especially because like, if it's gonna close up, I don't want to put something thinner in there. But anyway, yeah, exactly, MK, like the Gun Plus stream. Thank you, Kringus. Did you guys notice the fucking kick-ass rendition of, what is this, Cornered or Objection? Or this is Objection. A lot of the Phoenix Wright melody lines actually work really, really, really well for jazz. Then again, a lot of melody lines work well in jazz if you just play them really quickly. Oh, no. Oh, did somebody redeem Show Stuffy? No, no one has our beats, so... Oh shit, you know what I need to do? The video game is actually not open. I have to open that. Whoopsie daisy, let's get Steam running. Alright, now, some of you might find this stuffy cringe. But, if this stuffed animal offends you, I'll help you pack. This is, this is my good friend. We got him in college. This is the senator, and you know what's great about the senator is that he has a tag, and the information about him is actually written in Terezi's typing quirk and text color. So ain't that a fucking blast from the past? But this is Senator Lemon Snout, and he's pretty chill. It really is a good design. Whatever else you can say about Homestuck, this is just kind of a kick-ass design for a stuffed animal. He's from Homestuck, yeah. It's okay. I barely intersect with Homestuck at all in my adult life, but I don't know. It's a cute stuffy, I think. MK, come on, guys. It's fine. Also, there's a second Show Stuffy redeem, so let me grab a second one. Ah, no! The senator fell. There we go. Sure, yeah, I can do a bimbo voice, no problem, that's reasonable. Yeah, rugby, you know, you can't argue with the classics, what can I say? It's true, Barry. You shouldn't judge, certainly. Also, saying that Cohen used to do stuff for Homestuck is, I think, something of an understatement. But that's okay. Alright, bimbo voice activated. Barry, unless I'm mistaken, didn't they also write most of it. Uh, yeah, RB. I think that that is what they were at that time chiefly known for. Well, I think of them as like a writer first, so that's usually how I conceptualize their involvement first and foremost is in the writing. You guys excited for Shadow of the Erd Tree? We had a lot of fun sharing screenshots of it and discussing theories in my Discord the day it dropped. Um, Most of those theories were pretty swiftly disproven. I was surprised that Mesmer was not evil Mikola because of the gangly proportions. I have to wonder. Okay, all right, Barry. I said their professional life, but okay, if you want to fucking do me like that. Yes, Mesmer does look like me. I wonder if that model didn't start life as an evil Mikola, and then they migrated the concept to Mesmer. I know that Mesmer is like foreshadowed in the base game, and Miyazaki said that that character was also part of the George R. R. Martin world building, but that doesn't mean that that character model was always intended for him. Bremy, can you see his waist clearly? He has insane proportions. Started life as a TESS SFM model. I do think that there is a certain level of facial resemblance between myself and Mesmer the Impaler, yes. MK said there wasn't, but I think she was just trying to spare my feelings. What the fuck game am I playing? I couldn't fucking find it. Yeah, he does have Radagon family hair. I think that he is another one of Marika and Radagon's children. I think we're putting a third one in there. Presumably not a triplet with Mikola and Malenia, but perhaps an older brother, might I guess? You think he looks a little wretched versus a test, but you've seen how dark my under eye circles are when I'm not wearing makeup, so I don't know how the resemblance is not immediately obvious. Is my audio still okay? Because I'm getting some crackles in my headphones. I don't mind if it's not affecting the mic for you guys, but I'm getting a little shit. Yeah. What the fuck? What the fuck am I supposed to do? MK, what is doing that? How did it get worse? What made it happen? I turned off the computer and I unplugged and replugged probably the cables. Okay. I did unplug and replug everything, including the mic from both ends, but I'm going to unplug literally everything from the audio interface right now. All right. How's it fucking looking? It sounds still pretty crackly to me at this juncture. Um, I think I have another. Yeah, it's the same. MK, I am at thy mercy. Ah. Well, I was really hoping to use my actual microphone today. But if it's fucked, yeah, I have the clip mics. It's not detecting input from the clipping mic for some reason, even though it's plugged into the back of the computer, and the mic is the transceiver is detecting input from my mic, but it's not showing up on the list of audio inputs. Oh shit! Okay, we got something. Cool. Sorry, that was probably loud as fuck because there was two of it. Is the computer audio also crackly for you guys? The computer audio is not crackly for you guys? Awesome. Now, this is the juncture at which, under freer circumstances, I might want to mute my mic and scream obscenities and maybe throw something or hit something. Unfortunately, my roommates made it very, very clear that she doesn't like that. So I'm just going to push all of that deep, deep inside me where it can fester away as a substance abuse problem, and we can start streaming. Oh, man. Thank you, Barry. Get a big one and squeeze. That's good advice. I'll get Bahaj. And I can actually continue to talk to you guys while you do it, because now I'm going to have the mic with me. Ah, shit. You guys ever think about... I'm sure that I talked about this last time I was really, really upset on stream. How difficult it is for human beings living in, like, a modern setting to be able to express feeling upset, like, in any kind of cathartic way. I guess if I had my keys, I could, like, walk 5 blocks away to my car, because I had to park very far away, because I got in at 12:30 last night, and scream in there. But, like, taken in the abstract, yelling, like, not at a person, just making loud noise to vent frustration is not like a destructive or antisocial thing, because it doesn't hurt anyone. It's solely like an exertion of effort that makes you feel better. But it's impossible to do without disturbing someone, unless you live in, like, alone in a house on a big property too far away from any other houses for them to hear you. Oh, man. I have another aux cable, not aux cable. I have another, what's the goddamn motherfucking cable that connects to the fucking microphone? I have another one of those somewhere. So I can try that out after stream. But I seem to remember having this problem. Thank you, Barry. I seem to remember having this problem at some point prior to this, and I don't think it was the cable, swapping out the cable, that fixed it. I know, right, OL? Well, not least because the same circumstances that led to a society where we can't safely vent frustration have also exponentially increased the amount of frustration that we encounter. Oh. Well, if you guys think that these present audio circumstances are sufficient to start streaming, then I can start streaming. I should, like, eat a lot more candy first, though. I'm wearing black lipstick. I didn't think that out. Oh, behave, Bremy. No, MK! That is specifically what I wanted to avoid. Alright. Whew, boy. Sorry, I didn't realize that scene didn't have the clip mic on it. Okay, now it has the clip mic on it, and now we can stream. Man, I know, man! Oh, I'm experiencing emotion. Fucking Christ. Okay. The game is muted. There we go. Did Barry pose an important question? I seem to have missed it. I only see Barry saying that Tess is cute and good and we should cherish her. There we go. It wasn't a question, I don't think. Oh, physically, what does Kirby feel like? Oh, I see. She didn't raise the question during this stream. He probably feels like a boob. Isn't that what Barry said? Like, she specifically compared his consistency to a certain kind of silicone used in implants. Did I manufacture that memory? No, wait. I actually didn't want to do this. I wanted to start this case from the beginning because, well... I wanted to start this case from the beginning because I felt like I wasn't doing it justice, streaming it from my mom's, and I wanted to, you know, stream it with a better camera setup and a green screen, and also the good mic. Unfortunately, I am only able to do 2 of those things right now. Anyway, I think that Kirby probably sounds like a boob, if I had to guess. Okay, well that's why I fucked it up. Trials and Tribulations, motherfucker. Just gonna start. Oh, right, and also with good internet. I forgot that was the chief impediment to my streaming well or having fun at all when streaming from my mom's. All right, the court sees there is a wrong trial.
This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
It wasn't me. I swear it wasn't me.
The evidence and testimony we have seen and heard are conclusive. The victim was alone at his table when he drank from that poisoned cup of coffee.
No, you're wrong. I know what I saw. I saw. I saw someone else there! A man! He's the real killer! Yeah, just, I also started this case last time, but I don't think very many people were watching, so. Why won't anyone believe me? Ah, this fucking guy. Well, I'd say that pretty much wraps this case up, wouldn't you, Mr. Wright?
This court finds the defendant
guilty. Oh shit, sorry, MK. I didn't wiggle while I had the chance. MK, I don't know what you want from me. January 6th, 10:03 a.m., Wright and Company Law Offices, MK. Ah, the start of the new year always makes me feel like I can take on the whole world. I bet it does, Maya. So, I've decided that our resolution should be, Zvari, take on the world. What do you think? Sure, whatever, Maya. But I think you've had more than enough. I don't know what mistletoe cake is, or what they're translating as mistletoe cake, or if that's a real thing. Never! You've got to eat a lot of cake during New Year's. It's practically a tradition. Okay, the audio isn't fucked up for you guys because it sounds like shit to me. Like watching the fireworks on TV or playing a board game. Is that what that was supposed to be, Bremy? No, Maddox, thank you, but I meant the game audio. Yeah, Barry, that does seem to be the situation. Thank you for the comfort. Hey, pal! Did somebody, the gremlin sneak into my room while I was gone and, like, hammer a nail into my audio interface or something? Like, why is it suddenly fucked? Detective Gumshoe. Happy New Year, Detective. Likewise. Now listen up, Wright. Here's to another fruitful year of lawyer-police cooperation. Yeah, me too. All right, pal, you got something explained. Have you got a holiday present for me, Detective? A what? Well, here, have this. It's really nothing much, but yay, thanks. Look, pal, we need to have a talk. Have a seat. Hey, what about Pearly? You haven't forgotten her present, have you? No, yes, no. Are you doing this on purpose? I guess I'm busted. How'd you like my first practical joke of the year? Very funny, pal. Now let's see how funny you think it is when I show you this. What is it? Magazine? Hey, I want to see. Deadly poisoning brings guilty verdict. Defense attorney Wright trounced. Right, well, this is what I'm saying. Echo had access to my room, including the audio interface. She could have done God knows what. I'd imagine that it would have something to do with the leaky ceiling, but the leak is actually back here above my head, not back there above the audio interface. The defense attorney gave an almost childishly amateur performance yesterday. What the heck is this? It's a report, pal, about you. Listen to this. Mr. Wright must take full responsibility for the ruling in this case. Well, don't tell me you don't remember anything about it. The newspaper seems to be under the impression that justice was not served. Oh, I see why my light is fucked up. There we go. They did convict an ex-cop of murder, which basically never happens. But I don't remember doing it. When was that issue from, anyway? December of last year, which I guess makes it last month. Which makes it old news, you mean? But I wasn't involved in a poisoning case in December. So what do you think this is all about, Nick? If it wasn't you, pal, then that leaves only one possibility. No way. You don't mean a phony, Nick? This must be Gumshoe's idea of a joke. Guess he's starting off the year with one, too. I was hoping for a breakdown there that I could wiggle to. Magazine clipping added to the court record. So what are you gonna do about it, pal? What do you mean, what am I gonna do about it? Well, it's your fault that the judge found the defendant guilty in this case. My fault? How do you figure that? Because the Phoenix Wright is super famous now. Well, maybe only sort of. Yeah, see what happens when you hotshots start getting too full of yourselves. But I didn't do anything wrong. At least not that I can remember. You better make this right, pal, now. And that means taking the case back to court. Got it? Sounds like we've got our first case of the new year. Let's tackle it with gusto. I don't know. The judge already issued a guilty verdict once in this case. It's not gonna be easy to get it overturned. I guess that New Year's resolution is gonna have to wait until next year. So you're taking the case, right? Good. I'm gonna head over to the courthouse then. After that, I'll go back to the precinct. Drop by if you need something, okay, pal? Hi, Faith. Good morning. I'm sorry that I'm not using the good microphone. I guess people are starting to know the name Phoenix Wright. If a client entrusted a case to me based on my reputation, I guess I am kind of responsible. But why would someone want to impersonate me? What sort of a guy would do that? Bam. Thank you, Faith. Everybody loves this corset top. People go fucking nuts for it. What to do? So what's our first move? I guess we go down to the detention center and talk. Wait a sec, Nick. This person's behind bars because of you. Whoever it is isn't just gonna jump at the chance to meet you, right? Hey, let's get one thing straight. It wasn't me, it was a fake me that did this. I wonder if he looks exactly like you. Your phony Xin Euf, I mean. I hope not. What kind of name for an evil double is... How would it actually be pronounced backwards? Phoenix. So, Eef. Skin Eef. Okay. Absolutely, Barry, it does. How can it not? Anyway. Nick, I've got it! If you're gonna ask whether I got a twin brother, the answer's no. Spoil sport. Did you notice Gumshoe was acting weirder than usual, or was that just me? What do you mean? I mean, he was really worked up. Like a guy who's just found out he's gonna be a dad or something. Yeah, I guess he was acting kind of strange. Maybe he realized he's got strong feelings for you, Nick. Yeah, and there goes the fan base. Considering how we interact, I seriously doubt that, Maya. Well, if he wasn't nervous because of you, then maybe it's because of our new guilty client. The audio sounds better now, but I guess I'm not really willing to test the mic again. This is so nerve-wracking, waiting to meet our new client. I wonder just what kind of person you tricked and got found guilty. Keep it down, Maya. That kind of talk could ruin me. Ah! How could you, Mr. Wright? How could you do this to me? They put me... I forgot they put her in solitary. They put me in solitary. I haven't been able to stop crying. They put me in solitary for a fucking month. I'm never gonna be the same. Aren't you? Yes, I am. I am totally and utterly let down. Ah, are you? Don't pretend you don't know me. It's me, Maggie, remember? Maggie Bird. Maggie Bird. Ah. Previously on Phoenix Wright, Maggie Bird. She's the policewoman I defended that one time. That's a great question, Faith. She's not violent. She killed by a poisoning, allegedly. She was accused of murdering her lover. He was a cop too. It's so funny that they say the woman I defended that one time. What are you doing in here? Didn't I get you equipped? Oh, sure, very funny. After that fifth-rate defense job, you come in here and start making jokes? You better hurry up and tell her what happened, Nick. Yes, Trot, they threw her in jail in the maid uniform. Oh, I see. You know, female inmate kept in a maid uniform in solitary confinement sounds like a lawsuit waiting to fucking happen. That does not sound on the up and up. So that's where we stand right now. I'm sorry you've been caught up in another murder. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. I vaguely remember her saying the exact same thing. I vaguely remember her saying the exact same thing. Okay, now my audio is bad again, so I feel good about my decision not to use my mic. But I don't mind. What's one more disaster in my life? At least now the real Mr. Wright is here with me. I won't let the world keep me down, sir. Maggie Bird. So, how come you're dressed like that, Maggie? It's a great fucking question, Maya. Last year, you looked so sharp in that police uniform. I wasn't really a cop either. I'm just a sex worker, and these are my cosplays. I was fired after that incident last year. Oh, I'm sorry. That's okay. I don't mind one bit. I enjoyed being on the force, but I think it was time for me to move on. So, what do you do now? In the second act of The Life of Maggie Bird, I'm playing the role of a waitress. MK, consider it done. XLR cable unplugged. Yes, in a French restaurant. It's a small place, but it's quite fashionable. That's a great question. My charming smile and shapely figure came through for me. Shapely figure. And the owner, Mr. Armstrong, hired me straight away, sir. And then you got into this mess straight away, right? Yeah, you could put it that way. What happened? This whole mess started on the 3rd of last month, and it happened at Tribulations. Tribulations? Yeah, it's a restaurant where good service and a friendly smile are always included. Yeah, Garrulus? Oh. There were 2 men at the table, both drinking coffee. And then, so here's the thing. I have a voice that I'm planning to do for the man on the left here. I will say that it's probably going to ruin my fucking throat like the Toad voice does. One of the men slipped some poison into the victim's cup. The victim took just 1 sip and was gasping for air. I was so shocked I passed out. Hey, hold on there, Maggie. What? You keep calling the guy the victim. Didn't you know the guy who was killed? Not at all! I'd never even seen this guy before! Oh, so she wouldn't have had a motive to kill him then, I guess. And the other man, the killer, you saw him, right? Of course, a good waitress must be attentive to the clientele. So you saw the killer, but you were found guilty of the crime anyway? How come? You tell me, Mr. Wright! Ah! Guess the answer to my question is my phony. Anyway, she saw the killer. Better see if I can get a description of the guy. So, if you saw the murderer, why were you still convicted? Because no one else saw. Saw what? The other man, the one who put the poison in the victim's coffee. Everyone testified that way. Mr. Armstrong, the customer, everyone. The customers, right, is probably what it was. I said this last time, but Japanese doesn't usually do singular and plural. You can mark the noun for singular or plural by saying like customer tachi or one customer, but the word customer by itself is not inherently singular or plural. Anyway, the victim was sitting alone at his table the whole time. But how's that possible? I don't know, but nobody, not one person would believe me, sir. Even Phoenix Wright, my one last hope for a fair trial, failed me. What a pathetic defense. My granny could have done a better job. Look, that wasn't me, okay? And then they found something a bit incriminating in my apron pocket. What? A small bottle of poison. What? Poison? It was in your pocket? At least 3 out of the 5 murders in this game revolve around the use of poison. They really had poison on the brain when they made this one. Well, I passed out when the victim collapsed. The killer must have slipped the poison into my pocket when I was unconscious. Obviously, that's my emotional support poison. And no one else saw this other guy? No, sir, that's what everyone said. But I don't see how they could have missed him. The other guy. I was the one who took the coffee to the 2 men. Oh, and what was your impression? What was your impression of him then? It's Kim Wexler line. Well, when I first saw them, I kind of thought they might be in the music industry. In music? How come? Well, one of them had some sort of earpiece and an emo musician's look about him. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. An earpiece and a sample CD, huh? Did you get a look at the CD at all? It had a band's name written on it. I think it was MC something. They must have been preparing for their debut, I guess. So it was a band CD, maybe a promo disc? Maybe it was MC Screwdriver. What? Okay, Epic Bacon Narwhal, random bots humor. Get serious, Maya. Would you buy the CD of a group named that? Barry, I don't know if Kim ever says, I can't think of any iconic moments where Kim says hello. Ugh, what was the name of that group again? The MC Hacksaw? No, MC... What about the killer? What did he look? Oh, I see. It's like a MC Hammer joke. That's stupid. Okay. I mean, that's funny. Well, I don't really remember. Only that he was a young man. Well built like the victim, really. Gumshoe's got a thing for you, transparently. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. He really looked out for me when I was on the force. Have you seen him recently? No, he's never been to the restaurant. Guess he's not a fan of French cuisine, huh? He's an instant noodle type of guy after all. Yeah, if you don't know about Maid Cafe's viewer, let me tell you about Maid Cafe's viewer. At a Maid Cafe, you gotta pay by the minute that you are in there, similar to how internet cafes work. Except while the service at an internet cafe is like a material one, you're getting a wireless signal that you can use to access the internet, which is something you can't do otherwise. The service at the Maid Cafe that you're paying for is just like being in the presence of women in maid uniforms. I went to, it was not so much a maid cafe as like a maid bar. It was just like a one-room little place on like the 4th floor or something of like an office building, essentially like a business building, when I was in Japan. And yeah, it was like a normal cafe bar, but there was weeb shit up everywhere, and there was a CRT behind the counter playing K-On!, and the women were in maid uniforms, and I don't know, it wasn't especially thrilling to baby Tess. Yeah, he prefers the simple things in life. Or he's just simply too poor to afford anything else. Do you know about Godot? He didn't prosecute your case. I know I used to be on the police force, sir, but I'm incarcerated now, so I can't use my connections to help you. All I can tell you about now is info about ex-cons or the clientele of Tribulations, sir. Well, don't let it get you down, Maggie. I'm sorry, is she 23? Did I see that correctly? That's fucking stupid. No matter what happens, I never let things get me down. You're always so positive, aren't you, Maggie? Macho baggy bird, they say. The early bird catches the worm. A bird in the hand. Wow, all those phrases are named after you? And I never turn my back on anything. You're always so strong, aren't you, Maggie? Macho baggy bird, they say. I'm a tough old bird. Tough old bird, Nick. Do you get it? Yeah, I get it. Wow. That is true, Faith. You raise a good point. Yeah, but do like 50s diners and Johnny Rockets actually have the women in the like Stepford dresses? That can't be what the cut of the dress is called, but I know the dress from Stepfordization, so I don't. You know what I mean? The pastel dress. It would be like pastel green or pastel yellow with like the white fringe on everything. We all know it. I'm getting out of here. Hey, welcome back to the Criminal Affairs Department. We love the Criminal Affairs Department. It's been ages since we came down to the precinct, huh, Nick? Looks like Gumshoe isn't around. He's got it so easy, leaving everyone else to do the work. No, he's out there somewhere. My bet is on the courthouse. He's probably trying to arrange the retrial of this case. Guess that means we should go to the detention center and chat with our killer, huh? After being convicted without a fair trial, I'm not sure killer is the right label. I'm sorry, is that not what I did? Did I not do everything there? Apologies. Faith. I prefer not to speak. If I speak, I am in big trouble. Big trouble. So I prefer not to. This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Mask to Mask turned up at the bank? What's he doing? Hands up, you scalawags! You're under arrest! Hey, that's our job! Looks like Ron Delight's opted for a new career. Quit surfing the net, Chief. Sorry, I was just, things feel pretty tense in here. A poster of a female police officer. Wait, no. That's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. Sex films. Oh, guys, this is the triumphant return of sex films. You remember from when I streamed the fucking first game? Do you guys remember? Sex films. Again, though, the S in films doesn't quite look like an S. It looks like a backwards C or something. It looks like a Greek letter. But sex films. Da-na-na. You guys need to make that sex film sign way bigger. How will anybody know where the sex films are? There we go. I don't know that is what that says, but I don't know that it says anything else. Oh, is the pink one new for this game? Hey, that's the police mascot, isn't it? That's so cute. That's the blue badger. It was my idea. I made it. And now it's the national symbol of the police force. That's embarrassing. So what's with the pink one? It's new, right? She's not an it, Nick. She's a she, right, Chief? Yep. Meet the pink badger. So one's called... that one's for the lady fascists. So one's called Blue and the other's called Pink, but they're both called Badger. You got it. They're married. Mr. and Mrs. Badger seem to be cuffed together, Chief. Some people are into that. Well, very. That's marriage for you. Whoa, a mascot that's deeper than the deepest of deep oceans. That's some Francisca von Karma dialogue. These are the detective desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I expected. Guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. While that must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. What? Sorry. Don't die running a red light. Die the old-fashioned way. Of old age. We have a winner! Inject a bit of humor, that's the key. He's writing those orange signs that they put up above the highway, the like LED ones. He must be coming up with slogans for a safety campaign, I guess. How far can I? Not too far. Damn. Why isn't there any music here? Why would they do this to me? This is just like when I was streaming Hollow Knight. So we already talked to you about a shit ton, but apparently there's more we gotta talk to you about. The newspaper, presumably. I didn't show you any evidence because I didn't think it would be necessary. Oh yeah, I need to ask you about this. Hey, this article's about my case. Can you tell me anything about the guy who was pretending to be me? Yes, sir. It was the morning after I'd been arrested. I met you in the visitor's room here. You were wearing one of your super sharp suits. Me? Yes, you, Mr. Wright. Hey, Maggie, was my evil double Ion there too? No, I don't remember a photo of you, Maya. Oh, would have been so cool. Then you got really worked up and passionate. I'm gonna get you clear to this crime, you said. Oh, okay, I get the picture, but you've met me in person before. So how come you didn't realize that guy wasn't the real me, Arby? It was a beautiful time I wish we could return to. I guess, looking back now, it was a little strange. Only a little? Well, okay, so you were a bit taller than normal, and you looked a bit shady. And your voice was a bit weird. Oh, and you had this funny accent, and so the guy was nothing like me then? But he had your spiky hair and blue suit. Is that all it takes for someone to imitate me? How about everyone else in the courtroom, like the judge and the observers? Didn't they realize he was an imposter? Everyone had these big question marks on their faces. They all had quests for me. But it seemed that no one wanted to say anything, sir. This case just keeps getting weirder and weirder. Mr. Wright, you think it's possible to get a retrial? He was huge and looked nothing like Nick. He was wearing a captain's hat. Probably. The court ruled in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. So we should be able to get a retrial. Mr. Wright, huh? Do you think we'll win next time, sir? Ah! My life has been a full-course meal of bad luck, complete with defeat for dessert. Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building, I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. I even landed a phony lawyer when I had the misfortune of being accused of murder. But I will survive, because Maggie Bird always lives to fight another day. And one day I'll find it. Just you wait and see, sir. I'll find that one single moment of good luck. Ah, Xin Eve is really gonna pay for this. What are you staring at me like that for? But Maya's right. This is actually very serious. Whoever it is thought it was a good idea to use my name. And get an innocent girl convicted of murder had better watch out. We'll find him, don't you worry. We'll get skinny for you. Thank you. Oh, I'll tell you where Tribulations is then. Right, the restaurant where the murder took place. Yes, sir. When you go, please tell Mr. Armstrong I said hi. Sure. All right, Nick. Let's go check out this restaurant and its food. I like food. That's my character trait. January 6th, Très bien. Wow, look at this place. Look, we're like smell. What is with the suffocating scent of flowers in here? Well, Garrulous, what are you gonna do? Then again, girls like that kind of thing, right? I don't think it's girls who are coming here. I rubbed off more of my lipstick. I'm such a mess. Actually, I'm not all that into it. No one's coming to seat us. Maybe there's no one here. Don't be silly, Maya. This is a restaurant and it's open for business. Hello? Anyone here? I don't believe it. There really isn't anyone here. Perfect. Let's get intrusive. If there's no one here, we can take anything we want. Yeah, I suppose we can. Yeah, you can't examine the portrait. What's this? It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French. Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic sometime, huh, Maya? Yeah, I guess I could. I'm always in my acolyte clothes, aren't I? That was so bitchy. I can't believe she didn't react. It'd be fun to wear normal clothes every now and then. There's something stuffed in behind that rack. Looks like a sports paper to me. It's the Sports Illustrated Swimsuit edition. Hey, look at this. Someone scribbled a little doodle on one of the pages. MC Bomber and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros. Now you will notice, viewer, that this shit has had to be redrawn to make all the text in English and also make the numbers make sense for dollars instead of yen. $100,000, maybe? I wonder what MC Bomber is supposed to be. Huh, this paper. It's from December 3rd. Yep, Bremy, it's just been sitting here. Nobody's fucking with it. Bremy. This paper is from the day of the poisoning. What? Sports paper added to the court record. Dates from December 3rd, the day of the incident, found at Très bien. A paper from the day of the murder. This has gotta be a clue. I should see if I can find out some more about this paper. Yeah, let's, I mean, I can show it to Maggie. Okay, it's the same. Oh, shit. God damn it. Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic sometime, Maya? I look stunning in some of those Parisian frocks, huh? We found that sports paper behind the magazine rack earlier. I'd better try to find out everything I can about it. For May. It's the restaurant's front entrance. There's a sign hanging on the door written in French. It probably says open or closed. Must be one or the other, but I don't know which since I don't know Jacques about French. Am I right, player? Oh, that's so cute. I want a little, whatever the fuck that piece of furniture is called. Look at all the little trinkets tucked away in here. I bet Mr. Armstrong collected all of these personally. Let's see. A bouquet of flowers, some potpourri, and look, fine bone china cups. I never knew you were so cultured. Come on, Maya, this is common knowledge. Any Joe Schmo knows this much. Look, it's one of those magical boxes that spits out money. You know, you're the only person who would ever describe a cash register that way. Well, no, like an infant might also describe it that way. Yeah, why is this shit still roped off if the murder was not only happened a month ago, but was solved a month ago? This restaurant has partitions that separate the tables. It looks even more like something from Animal Crossing. When you're seated at a table, you can only see the tables from your right or left. Wow, it's a beautiful winter wonderland out there. Really? Cool, I love snow, let me see. Huh? It's not white, it's not even snowing. Gotcha! I was only kidding, Maya. Nick! There are lies that are okay to tell and lies that definitely aren't. All I did was tell an itty-bitty white lie about some non-existent white snow. This must be the table where the murder occurred. They haven't cleaned it up. I guess so, with all this police tape around it. And that stain must be from the poisoned coffee. Don't go licking the tablecloth, okay, Maya? Why would I lick it? I'm not a cat, you know. And why can I picture you doing just that? Bum, 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 bum. They did lose their only wage. This table's set nicely. It just needs a customer. What do you think this flower is, Nick? Let's see. Well, it doesn't look like a tulip, and it's not a sunflower, I don't think. Duh, even I could have told you that. Well, those are the only kinds of flowers I know. No, you also know a rose. Dag nabbit, I'm a lawyer, not a botanist. This is going to end up with the entire business was paid actors in a supervillain scheme? I don't think so. All right. The only reason they wanted me to go there was to get the sports paper and show it to Maggie. Oh, a sports paper. Let's see. Did Guts and Brawn manage to defend his heavyweight title? That is an awesome name. They should have brought Guts and Brawn in as a character in one of these cases. Sorry, Maggie, that paper is actually a month old. It's from the day of the murder. Stream elements. Oh, I am actually back in my beloved Philly now. I would love it if you guys could contribute to help support the stream. Despite my best efforts, tech support issues have dogged my steps all the way back home. So I'd be very grateful for anything that you could spare me. And Gutson got knocked out yesterday, I'm afraid. Oh no. I found this paper in the magazine rack at Tribulations. Really? That's strange. Tribulations doesn't get newspapers. Mr. Armstrong says he's not really fond of them. Then maybe one of the customers left it behind? Anyway, what I want you to do is take a look at the scribble here. Ah, that's it, sir! MC Bomber! That was the name that was written on the CD. Just as I thought. I guess it wasn't MC Screwdriver after all, huh? So that $100,000 must be a down payment for a record deal, right? If someone gave me $100,000, I'd sing for sure. The Master of Karine, or the Spirit Song, or even Maya's theme. Isn't that the, bum bum ba-dum? No, wait, that's Eenie Meenie. Oh, no, Turnabout Sisters is okay, Maya. So if the sample CD was on the victim's table, that means this newspaper may have belonged to the victim. You're right. So the victim left this behind on the day of the murder, huh? I think we better step up the investigation, don't you, Nick? I have done nothing but investigate all day. Okay. Is Gumshoe here? Nope. Now we get to meet What's his name? Armstrong. Get. January 6th, How did I not notice that it was January 6th last time? Oh la la, bonjour, welcome to la Tribune. I don't think that's how you would say that. Oh, hello. What happened to Maya? She's frozen stiff. So this is the guy. This is what he looks like. And this is what he talks like. So, you're gonna have to get used to this guy. It's garrulous. Bienvenue. Welcome to my petit restaurant. I'm pretty sure that a lot of this French is wrong, which would track if he was not actually French. He does have an Ebby Chew type face, 100%. Huh? B Avenue. Oh no, mon petit tulipe. Huh? Me? Look at this face, like the kitten rejected by its own mother. You are fatigued, no? Alors, you need this. An aromatic bath oil mélange of la neroli and la rose. My personal recommendation. Thank you, RB, for the $5 donation. Maddox Kent, this is shit I'm saying. Isn't it just like restaurant? I don't know from French, but restaurante, there's not supposed to be a fucking letter there. You think I need what? Oui, oui. Just add a couple of drops of this mixture to la bath water, and voila. The Gamer Girl bath water. It will be also valuable in about a decade from now. It will soothe your body and your mind. It's simply fantastic. I'm not used to doing the French accent, but I'm trucking. Really? And for la monsieur? Who? Me? La monsieur? That doesn't make any sense. You don't make any sense. Je suis un ananas. Look at that face, like the puppy rejected by life itself. You are fatigued, no? For you, monsieur, I recommend this. I don't know why there is an apostrophe between the Z and the is in this, if it's just swapping out the TH for a Z. It's not a contraction. There's no glottal sound. Maddox! Same brain! Maddox! We are as one. Oil of bergamot and maybe an hint of oui oui. I will add la peppermint and la claire. Why wouldn't it be lait? Because like in the stereotype for the French people is L-E, lait, the masculine pronoun. Is that a, no, it's an article, the masculine article. Like I am tired. Anyway. I will add le peppermint and le claret sage for a fragrance exceptionnel. Such an invigorating recipe will bring out your delicious beauty, monsieur. I'm sure this guy won't have an insane amount of dialogue for this entire case, including testimony in court that I'm going to have to cross-examine. What a fucking headache. My beauty. Alors, if you will be seated, I will bring you the special menu of the day. Actually, we're not here to eat, we're lawyers. Well, she's hella not a lawyer, but I'm... Mais bien sûr? I know this already, monsieur. You are Le Phoenix Wright. Why is it L-A and not L-E? At least if it was spelled L-E, it would be funny. Le Phoenix Wright. It's like, you know, isn't that a meme thing? Lay me at lay computer. I don't know. It's kind of before my time, but I feel like it was something like that. Least annoying Ace Attorney witness. Yes, you know me? Mais oui, oui, I never forget a man who flirts with me, especially in court. I guess he was cross-examined by our mysterious Xenif. It looks like everyone to do with this case knows who I am already. No, RB, this is what I'm saying. I wonder what sort of impression Xenif's been leaving on people, don't you? Allow me to introduce myself to you again. I am Jean Armstrong, enchanté. Can you not be doing this pose right now? Ugh. Let's talk about your restaurant and what happened, and I pray to God. Yeah, that's what I thought, Maddox. I pray to God I don't have to show this guy any evidence. So what does très bien mean? Maya, you are dumb as bricks. I know Trey. That means 3, right? Oh, she's saying trace. That's actually awesome. What does trace bien mean? That's really good. No. Très bien is français. In English, you would say very good. Oh, very good. Oui, exactement. L'atmosphère est très bien, and la cuisine is très bien. I'm sure a lot of these words have French pronunciations that I don't know. If the food's so good, why aren't there any customers in here? Ma cuisine is not for all. Some people, they do not appreciate la haute cuisine. I thought everyone liked hot cuisine. It's not pronounced like that, Phoenix. You fucked up right in the script. Since I've lost Maggie, I do not have enough hands. So you're running this place on your own now? Oui, pour le moment. No one has answered my advertisement. Appelle moi. Please don't eyeball me while you say that. I am la chef, I am la manager. I'm also a trained aromatherapist. A roaming what? Do you guys remember in the aughts when aromatherapy was a new thing and you had to endure hearing about it? Not only hearing about it, but hearing an explanation of what it was on network television all the time. Yeah, Vertex. A practitioner d'aromathérapie. Why don't you should know? Okay. Point of order. He says la art, but then later he says soothing the soul with the delicate floral aromas. So he knows the word the English word the. Why is he using la inappropriately, I might add, for the gender of the noun in French and all these other times? Student of none, I don't know what that is, anyway. The art of soothing the soul with the delicate floral aromas. This sucks to say, dude. Delicate. The smell coming from that bottle earlier was anything but. So, could you tell me what you know about the incident? Bien, it makes me sad to remember it, yet I remember it so well. More than a month has passed since it happened. Yeah, I guess it's been about a month since Maggie's sentencing. So, it was the third of last month, just after 1 in the afternoon. A man who was in here for a coffee suddenly became ill. Because of the poison in his coffee. That is the truth as I know it. It was Maggie who took his drink to him. I was in La kitchen. I heard the sound of someone collapsing. When I came out to see what it was, he was already slumped in his chair. He was dead? Mon Dieu, oui, he was dead. Maggie had passed out also. And this man who died, was he alone? Oui, monsieur. All alone. I know that Maggie said there was someone else, but... I see. La police, they asked me many times. Are you sure there was no one else at the table? They asked. But I am not the only one. The old man said the same thing. Old man? What old man? Okay, more dialogue. Who is this old man you mentioned? At the time of la murder? Murder, there was another customer in here. What? Someone else saw it? Maybe, as usual, he came alone that day. At the time of la murder, he was here. He saw it too. But he said the same thing, that there was no one else at the victim's table. But Maggie swears there were 2 people. Mais, mademoiselle, la lawyer, he could not prove this, no? About the lawyer. That was me, I suppose. Mais bien sûr. Wow, he's the first person who said it wasn't me. Don't kid yourself, Nick. Now who's the one making stuff up? All right. Goodbye. Good God. No, I have to do more. I have to talk to him. Fucking goddamn it, dude. Yeah, I have to show him shit plainly. That sounded super crunchy to me. Wow, that sucked. Anyway.
It is a pretty good song. Let's talk about this. We found this sports paper in the magazine rack here. I understand clavichord. It's just driving me insane. One of my customers must have left it behind. You have any idea which customer it was? The only ideas I have, mademoiselle, I save for my kitchen. Cool, thanks. I'm not a lawyer myself. I do not wish to speak out of turn. But your defense in court that there was a little, how you say, lacking, perhaps? Ugh. Even a Frenchman. Even a Frenchman who cannot speak any English could have done a better job. You are very cool, though. Oui, oui, so handsome. Wow, I wonder just how bad the defense could have been. Every time you opened your mouth, the whole courtroom stirred. Oh man, that is something I don't want to imagine. We can talk about Maggie, and we can talk about you. Oh god, I might need to talk to him about Maya, actually. Maggie was a policewoman once, n'est-ce pas? Yes, but she had to quit for reasons beyond her control. Oui, oui, she was la suspect in la murder investigation, no? Oh, you know about that. That is why I gave to her la perfume for la happiness. Happiness perfume? Oui, blended from bergamot, like I have given to you before. She's been arrested again, and found guilty this time. This is true. The natural aroma of unhappiness must have been very strong. Just admit it, your perfume doesn't work. I'm not surprised she was the prime suspect. After something like that took place before my very eyes. Something like what? What's this guy talking about? Does this mean Maggie did have a motive? We've got to ask this guy for more info. Stat! We have to spend more time talking to this fucking dude. When Maggie took the coffee over to the victim, did anything happen? Oui, I suppose you could say so. So what happened? No, it was nothing. Look, Maggie says she didn't even know the guy, but she's still been indicted for murder. The prosecution must have come up with some kind of motive. Oui, it is true. If there was anything at all between Maggie and the victim, it could be relevant. So please, tell us anything you know. No, dude, are you fucking shitting me? 3 psyche locks? No way, what are we gonna do, Nick? We'll just have to remove, what's wrong? The Magatama, it's gone. Huh? I had it in my pocket, but it's vanished into thin air. What? But I could see the psyche locks. Maybe that means the Magatama's nearby? Mr. Armstrong, did you fucking pickpocket me, you piece of shit? Could I just confirm something with you again? The table where the victim was sitting. Was anyone else sitting there? That is a question you will have to ask him yourselves. Huh? Him? The old man spends all of his time dans la park. La park? Oh, a park? What park's that? Behind la restaurant. It is called Vitamin Square. What a lovely name for a park. Oh, yeah, clavichord, you think? Thank you. Je vous en prie, mon Dieu. Let's go check out this Vitamin Square right now, Nick. Let's. They've given me a reprieve. January 6th, Vitamin Square. Damn, that actually looks fun as hell. I would like to play on this playground. So this is Vitamin Square. Yeah, I see where they get the name from now. The fruits scream vitamins at you. Hey, Nick, that's the guy, right? Isn't that the old man Mr. Armstrong was talking about? That grouchy-looking grandpa? He's throwing seeds out for the pigeons. He's not throwing seeds for them. He's throwing seeds at them. Ugh, I forgot about his bouncy nose. Stop doing that animation. Ugh. He has a cool theme though, I will say that. My grumpiness threat level has just been raised to red. Excuse me. Would you mind if I had a word with you?
Yes!
I just want to ask you a couple questions.
What's the matter with you? Can't you see I'm busy? So you don't like my seeds, eh, pigeons?
He's really chucking those seeds at him. That's gotta hurt.
Go on, eat this!
Ugh. Excuse me, sir. Can I ask you about Maggie Bird?
I don't know any Maggie Bird.
Yes, you do. Maggie, the waitress at Tribulations.
It's a disgrace, I tell you. Another disgrace.
A disgrace?
An innocent young girl revealing herself like that.
Revealing? You mean her uniform?
The youth of today, they don't have any shame. No shame, I tell you. Not 1 ounce. Whatever happened to the old Bushido values in Japan? Like honor and modesty. I'm an extremely old weeb. I went to Japan for World War II and I fell in love with it.
What about me? I'm not wearing anything revealing.
Your problem is you lack any sense of grace.
Talk about hitting a girl where it hurts. Do you go to Tribulations a lot?
That miserable excuse for a restaurant. That garbage they serve in there is not food. Where's the sushi, the tempura, the rice? I'm apparently really Japanese, which is why it's a shame Tessa gave me this accent.
Tribulations is a French restaurant, sir.
Where do you think we are, boy? In Paris? I want real food, not those snooty snacks. What about those shameless girls?
You mean the waitresses?
You can see all the way up to yeah, the waitresses. They're practically naked. It's a disgrace, isn't it? Well, isn't it?
No, they're not fucking practically naked. You're fucking full of shit. I had to look up the uniform to do this. The skirt is a little short. Anyway. LOL, Captain. Listen, it's not my restaurant.
It's a miserable excuse for a restaurant, that place. Miserable.
Certainly knows the place. He must be a regular. But if he hates it so much, why does he keep going? Takai, 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 takai. Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? LOL, Trot. It's just, if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir?
There you are, you filthy pigeons! You want food? Ha! Take that!
He must be hiding something, right? If he is, I should be able to see a psyche lock or two. Oh, wait. Don't exactly have the Magatama right now, huh? Remember, Nick, that Magatama is only on loan. You'd better find it or else. If Pearls ever gets wind of this, I'm gonna be in a world of pain. Sir, I'm an officer of the court. Excuse me, sir. Could I just ask you about this? Sir?
Here you go, boy! How does some pigeon feed sound to you?
This wasn't exactly what I was hoping to get out of this guy. You don't want to talk about Maggie? Fuck. You want to talk about the gay guy? No. Okay. Let's examine this zone, shall we? Hey, look! Pigeons! Yeah, and heaps of them, too. Did you know that pigeons are a symbol of peace? It's a dove, not a pigeon. Poor things. So they can't be symbols of peace and harmony just because they're gray? Is that it? You're overthinking this one by just a smidge, Maya. No, she's not really. They're the same animal. Job listings. Ooh, there's a magazine here. It's a magazine full of job listings.
You disgusting rogue, picking up something someone else threw away.
Throw away? Did you throw this away? Are you looking for a job?
That's none of your business.
Sorry, I guess I'll just take the magazine with me then.
I don't want anyone else having it. Give it back.
Too bad. Now that you want it so bad, I don't want to give it up. Fuck you, old man. You're looking for employment? Keep dreaming.
Hey, that's mine.
Looking at this orange reminds me of what? That you're supposed to eat a lot of them to ward off colds in the winter. Can't have fun during the holidays if you're sick in bed, you know. You don't have to tell me twice. This song whips ass. Hi, Charlotte. I'm well. This place is so fruity. It's not a bad thing. Besides, I love apples. They're among my favorites. Then that apple slide is perfect for you. And what is so perfect about it? Oh, come on. Don't be a stick in the mud. Slide down it a few times. Go on. Woo! No way. I'd get covered in sand if I slid down that slide. Anyone can see that. Yeah, you're right. Otherwise, I'd give it a try, too. Yeah, this looks fun as hell. All right. So we're at an impasse. My Magatama is apparently here somewhere. I don't fucking know where. Bum 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 bum. It's entirely possible that I'm just supposed to come back for it later. Now, if I were supposed to if I had something new to examine, they wouldn't tell me I'd already examined it. I have the job listings. Oh, it's a rack full of fashion magazines. They're all in French. Looks like Mr. Armstrong doesn't get any newspapers. Well, it wouldn't exactly suit the feel of the place, would it? Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic? Parisian frocks. We found the sports magazine. I was really hoping that I like dropped the Magatama in there or something. Mr. Armstrong, I think that you may have stolen from me, but I can't prove it. I could show it to Armstrong. Mademoiselle! Oh no, this is how you do this. Yes? Are you looking for la job? What? No, I was just... Let me see. Your style is un peu différent. That's not how that's, whatever. But you have a good face. Different. Félicitations, you have passed. I will hire you. Bien, come with me. I will teach you everything I know. Nick! Help! I don't know whether to laugh or feel bad for Maya. Maybe I should do both. Oh shit. Plot has advanced. January 6th, the detention center. Looks like they have Maggie in questioning. Guess I've asked her pretty much everything. I'll come back if there's anything else I need to ask her later. Fuck. Maybe Criminal Affairs Department then. Yep.
Well, pal, have you found the evidence yet? The one that's gonna find her innocent?
It's prove her innocent, but no. No, not yet. We've only just started our investigation.
Well, whatever you need to know, I'll give you the dirt on it.
Hi, Hembono.
I'm putting off all my other cases for now, pal.
Gumshoe's really fired up over this.
Oh yeah, one more thing. The retrial's been approved. Court's sitting at 10 a.m. tomorrow. And Godot's gonna be the prosecutor.
Oh, him.
Yeah, we hate that dude. Now listen up, pal. If Maggie's found guilty again,
Barry and MK hate Godot. Yes?
I'll shoot you in the head. I'll make sure you get locked up good for it. Got it?
I feel like we'll get something really funny if we show him the job listings. What do you make of this?
Sorry, pal. All I can think about is Maggie at the moment. No, I didn't mean like that. I meant...
You don't have to explain, really. So the guilty party was Maggie Bird, huh?
Yeah.
Back when she was on the police force, you were her mentor when she was a rookie, right?
Yeah, I kept a close eye on her. I mean, not too close, you know.
Yes, MK, he is like someone's shitty, tacky fan character.
Hey, what's with the funny looks, pal? I was just, it wasn't anything like that. Look, sure, I was a boss when she was doing a training, but that was it, nothing happened.
Gumshoe sure is sweating up a storm over nothing. Ah, so that's it. Our big old Gumshoe has a little crush on Maggie. Big old city of Chicago.
I don't like her or anything. I was, Don't misunderstand, Maggie. It's not that I like you or anything. I simply can't bear to see one of my kohais found guilty for a crime. So I guess just this once I can see fit to help you.
Note to self. Gossip with Maya about this later.
Look, pal, don't tell anyone, okay? You gotta keep it a secret, got it?
Sure. Would you mind not guessing what I'm thinking all the time?
Hey, tell your face, pal, not me. You'd have to be blind not to see what's on your mind.
So, I was wondering, could you fill me in on the victim?
Glenn Elg.
It's a palindrome.
He was a computer programmer.
I see, a programmer.
He was just the regular Joe working for a small-time computer firm. Maggie never had any contact with the guy before that day. And all she did was take him his coffee on the day of the murder, pal.
Yeah, Maggie also claimed to have never seen the guy before. Did the victim go to the restaurant often?
Not according to the chef.
I almost said chief.
Said it was the first time he'd seen the guy.
A programmer, and a first-time customer at that. Very good, Barry. What possible reason could Maggie have had to kill a guy like that?
That's what I thought. But a motive was still somehow established in a trial.
Yeah, Barry. So I don't know if you're suggesting me as Edgeworth's child or his wife, but Edgeworth is like a little too pretentious and a little too up himself and a little too fruity for me. It's not really the sort of guy I usually go for. You're kidding! What was her supposed motive?
Sorry, pal, I'm real busy. I haven't even got enough time to sift through these papers. Look into it yourself, okay?
What could this motive have been? Barry, handshake.
This isn't really a proper investigation. I'm kind of working on it by myself.
Oh, that's right.
The judge already ruled on the case and all the evidence is in already. The only problem is with Maggie's testimony.
You missed evidence. Yeah, doesn't sound very good for us, huh?
Look, pal, I got a mountain of papers on this case to look over before tomorrow. So I'm just gonna say this. Maggie Bird's no liar. She's... Okay, so she's a bit out there and a bit off base sometimes, but she was a good cop.
It's not exactly complimentary, you know. So what do you think really happened? And just how contradictory is her testimony?
The biggest problem with Maggie's testimony is the number of people at the table.
Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Maggie still insists there was another guy sitting with the victim.
Right, but get this. Everyone else in the place says the guy was alone, even the chef. And then there's that CD.
CD? Oh yeah, she did mention something about a CD. There was a sample CD on the table, sir.
But our guys turned that place upside down. There was no CD.
What?
Not on the table, not anywhere in the whole restaurant, pal.
Didn't Maggie say the victim was wearing an earpiece too?
Yeah, but that was for the portable radio in the front pocket of his hoodie.
That's so funny that he has a fucking future Bluetooth earpiece eyepiece combo, but it is attached to a portable radio. Also, thank you, Stream Elements. Folks, if you enjoy the stream, I'd be so grateful if you could donate to help support it. It would mean so much to me. A radio? You didn't have a CD player?
You got it. Your phony never explained that contradiction at all.
Come to think of it, the owner of Tribulations didn't mention that CD either. I don't know why, but I get the feeling Mr. Armstrong's got something to hide. I don't think he's hiding jack shit. What do you make of this? All you can think about is Maggie. What do you make of this?
The chef at Tribulations, huh? You know what that chef said to me? Oh la la, your body is full of la toxins. And then he gave me this bottle.
What's in it?
I don't know, the label says juniper. I'm under orders to put a few drops of it in my bath every day.
Under orders?
Yeah, you know, there's something about that lady.
Listen, video game with your aughts homosexual stereotypes. I don't care how gay you make that guy. He doesn't look like a woman. You can't stop thinking about him?
Not like that, pal. Give me a break. He's not my type. I mean, I can't stop thinking that he's involved with this case somehow.
Sounds like he knows a little something more about our charming chef. Maybe the chef uses female first-person pronoun in Japanese. I don't know, obviously.
What's that, a sports paper?
Yeah, I found it in the magazine rack at Tribulations.
It's dated the same day as the murder. You may be onto something here. I didn't fucking find it, but whatever.
And take a look at this. See this writing here? MC Bomber.
Oh, MC Bomber. Hey!
What is it?
I've heard that name somewhere before. Yeah, MC Bomber.
Wow, he actually seems to be thinking for once.
It's no good, I can't remember.
Barry, yes, with Edgeworth, 100% correct. Yeah, I think that Edgeworth and Gumshoe are in sort of, you know, sub-top, dom-bottom situation. It's a common ship, Barry. It's a popular one. And he goes back to being the Gumshoe we all know and love.
Hey, pal, I'm gonna borrow this paper for a while, okay? I want to get a handwriting analysis done on this scribble.
Handwriting, huh? Be good to know more about that in any case.
Thanks, pal. I bet this will turn out to be an interesting clue.
Sports paper given to Detective Gumshoe.
I wasn't at the trial myself, but I asked this one detective I know how your defense was.
And what did he say?
He started off by saying, I'm at a complete loss for words. But he must have found some quick because he went on about how bad you were for an hour. But he said you sucked so much, it seemed like you were trying to get Maggie found guilty.
Looked like I was trying to get Maggie found guilty, huh? The charming chef. Let's talk about Godot.
That's the guy who's gonna be the prosecutor in Maggie's retrial tomorrow.
Oh, really?
He was working on a bunch of more important cases at the moment, but he canceled them all just so he could take you on, pal.
Why do they let this guy work at the district attorney's office? He is so unprofessional. He has no experience as a prosecutor. Why is that guy so determined to see me fail?
You sure attract a lot of attention, huh? Too bad it's all the wrong kind.
FK. Have you gotten to see Maggie?
Of course I have, but I wasn't much good at consoling her. I'm not very good with words.
Oh.
Yeah, I guess I must have looked a bit down. Maggie was really supportive of me. It was great to have someone to talk to.
Did he go for her or for himself?
I'm such a loser.
Godot is a Nepo hire.
I had high hopes for Maggie. I was gonna make her the best detective there ever was. Then all of a sudden she was charged with murder and arrested. I never saw it coming. I never imagined they'd find her guilty. I hate myself for not being able to do anything.
It's okay, Detective Gumshoe. We still have a chance to make this right.
You know what? You're not such a bad guy after all, pal.
Thanks. I mean, who said I was a bad guy, but... Very good, Barry. All right, let's get it over with. No, not here. Really? How long is it taking to put Maya in that goddamn uniform? Hey, man. I feel like I've already showed you everything. Oh, I forgot to talk to Gumshoe about the charming chef, excuse me. There we go. So what exactly is it that caught your attention about the chef at Tribulations?
It's, kinda hard to say without saying a slur. The guy's probably not even connected with the case anyway.
Hey, come on, detective. Didn't you say you'd give me the dirt on anything?
Well, this sort of stuff is kinda unimportant, gossipy stuff, you know, pal? Look, how about this? You go to Tribulations and investigate the place yourself. And if you find out anything suspicious about the guy, you report back to me, okay?
Don't suppose I got a choice in this, huh? So I better find out more about the chef and Tribulations, then report back to Gumshoe. Okay, Is Maggie out of questioning? So I can ask her no, which means it's just Très Bien. The scent of flowers sure is strong. It's almost making me dizzy. Ah! Oh, hello. Who was that just now? A customer? She had sort of a dark aura about her. Ah, welcome, B Avenue. Wow, what a cute voice. Oh, it's just you, Nick. Maya! Well, how do I look? Maybe you should quit being a spirit medium. Maybe, but it's kind of boring being a waitress. I mean, you're my first ever customer. And who's that woman I just saw? Oh, since you're here, you might as well have something to eat. I am kind of hungry, actually. So, how do you like your new job, Maya? You're doing this now, we've decided. I never knew there was so much for a waitress to do. Take people's orders, bring them their food, make coffee, work the cash register. Of course, we need a customer before I can do any of that. Yeah, it's a nice looking restaurant. It's a shame more people don't come. Don't forget about the ultra cute waitress. Check out my gimme a tip smile. Hey, Nick, why don't you order something? The chef's preparing a tasty lunch set at the moment, or so he says. How much is it? It's the twin tea set, so it's $20, of course. The twin tea set. I believe I'll be taking a pass on that. It's kind of expensive. Yeah, imagine paying $20 for lunch. Wouldn't that be fucked up? What? But you can't. Come on, Nick. It's not every day I get to be a waitress. I want to try carrying plates and working the cash register. How about cleaning the toilets? That should keep you busy. I skipped dialogue. Oh, a fine choice, sir. That probably wasn't in response to him telling her to clean the toilets. No, Kitchen, a lunch special, please. With all the extras, drink, side salad, dessert, and gift. I don't need any of that. Just a moment, please, sir. Maya's really getting into this. So how much is this set lunch then? $20, huh? But with the drink, side salad, and dessert, it's $45! Hey, wait a sec, Maya! Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Here you are, our deluxe Fortify lunch set. Oh, it's like in Breath of the Wild. Whoa! A dish inspired by lobster and abalone fricassee with a balsamic vinaigrette. Bon appetit! Thanks. Come on, Nick, hurry up and try it already. Lobster, huh? All right, down the hatch it goes. It's not a lobster, it's a zarigami. What's the fucking... I'm not trying to show off. What the fuck is the word for that in English? Prawn? Crawfish? Crayfish? Crayfish, I think. AK, thank you so much for the 3-month resub. Well? Are you hungry, Maya? I'm starving. Here, it's yours. Really? Ah. Remember, Maya, my wallet doesn't print money, so you'd better polish off that plate. I just remembered. I've got to clean the toilets. Hey! Can't be in that much of a hurry to clean the toilets. Très Bien lunch special added to the court record? It's not evidence. How does that guy manage to make good food taste so bad? Hey, Nick, you want to take a peek at the kitchen? The kitchen, huh? Not a bad idea. Now what was it that Maggie said again? In the kitchen, you'll get to see all the chef's greatest secrets. Did she say that? I don't remember her saying that. In the kitchen? That sounds tasty. Hey, wait up, Maya. What is it? I'm pretty busy right now. Weren't you gonna show me around? There goes my plan to find some cool clue and show it off in your face. Better conduct the search in the kitchen myself. Diesel shot, I mean, hey, if you've got the points for it. January 6th, Très Bien restaurant. Très Bien. And here it is, the famous Très Bien kitchen. It's my first time in here too, actually. Yes, we're Maid Cafe. There is a weird atmosphere in here, that's for sure. Mr. Armstrong will be back soon, so we better search quickly. Chop, chop. Wow, my Magatama. Now I know I'm in a French restaurant. I've never heard of most of these seasonings. Hey, Nick, this container has Oyster sauce? What's that? Isn't that used in Chinese food? Ack, look, right there on the counter. My Magatama, oh, my Magatama, what's it doing there? What indeed? Magatama put into pocket. Oyster sauce isn't that used in Chinese food? And look at these knives, they look really sharp. I'd like to see how one of those slices through a cheesecake. I was distracted by chat. Captain Oblivion, it is a good deal, I agree. A cheesecake? You don't exactly need a sharp knife for one of those, Nick. RB, when they finish, let me know how many reductions I'm sitting on. What are these lace curtains for? I don't know, but they give the place a real homey feel, don't they? Lace curtains. You know, if I was a cooking pot, I'd be perfectly happy to sit on a shelf under those. How do you respond to something like that? Cooking pot TF. Now this is one large mirror. I bet this is where he makes himself look pretty. There's a book on the dresser. Clarice Armstrong's Bedtime Literature. Not exactly Pulitzer Prize material, is it? Looks like a collection of poems he's written. Poems? Cool, read one out. And say it in your best French accent, with intensity, okay? Okay, here's one. Ahem. It's called Printemps. The two of them like actors from a film. The coffee still undrunk. Sweet nothings over too soon on that sad Sunday morning. The foolish cocktail so delicious. Take the last sip of your tea and I know what I will do. I must lie to you, I must. Okay, I'll stretch. Very good, Captain. Oh. Huh? That's it? Yep, that's a poem for you. Jesus. Bum, 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 bum. All right, we got anything else going on? I was thinking that the Magatama would be like in this pot, so I'd actually have to look for it, but no. That smells good. Something's bubbling away nicely in that pot. It must be the lobster and abalone fricassee with a balsamic vinaigrette. Not what I just ate for lunch? Maybe. What you ate is the only French dish I know the name of. Thank you. Thank you for praising my stretch. I did as best I could. Let's talk about the Magatama, maybe? About this. Sorry, Nick. I'm whatever now. Yo! January 6th, Vitamin Square. The old guy's not here anymore. Drat. And I still have some unanswered questions for him. A scooter, huh? Who'd leave it right in the middle of a park like this? The wheel guard and the light are busted. Guess it must have been in an accident. It's totally wrecked. Somebody is yelling gua, but I don't know who it is, so I don't know what voice to give them, and wow. Oh!
Hey, what do you think you're doing with my bike?
No, I was just...
You been messing with my new ride? Is that what you've been doing?
New ride? Isn't that kind of an old model?
Why are you gonna pay for this?
It wasn't me. I was just passing by.
Hey, then who's the one that covered my saddle in crap, huh? Why you's gonna pay? You catch my drift?
No, wait a sec. I'm not a pigeon. I'm
a wise guy, eh?
Garrulous. I'm a fan. Here he is. That dialogue all went by so fucking fast. I didn't have a chance to appreciate him. Oh, you're right. It is a New Year's themed case. I love his theme as well. Oh God, this guy is really cool. I know that listen, so I know that you guys couldn't possibly anticipate this ever because I don't like talk a lot about my tastes in the abstract or from any specific example, but would you believe that this guy really does it for me?
I ought to beat you so hard it'll feel like you was smooching the express train.
Uh-oh.
You better watch your back. This ain't over. I'm gonna round up a group of lawyers and then you're gonna pay.
Actually, I'm a lawyer myself. He's not using use grammatically here. It's plural. Also, AK. All right, AK. I'll do it for you. I gotcha. I'm on it. Here it is.
Is that a boy I smell? Yes, I smell it. Boy smell. I smell a boy. What is a boy doing here?
Oh, I could, Quoid, but AK didn't ask for that.
Oh my gosh, what am I gonna do? There's a boy here. I'm freaking out so much. Calm down, and take a nice deep breath. It smells so good. I love boy smell so much. Makes me feel so amazing. I'm getting tingles all over from the delicious boy scent. It's driving me boy crazy. If you're a boy and you're reading this, I just wanted to say, hi, cute boy. I love you.
All right.
What do you say?
I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law.
Phoenix Wright? You saying you're Phoenix Wright?
Yeah, I am.
So you's a wise guy too, eh? Cause I'm Phoenix Wright, the one and only. What? Out of my way, I got a cruise.
Oh, sorry, Gist. I always forget to do that, in fairness. Clavichord, are you not familiar with the boy smell green text? Surely that guy wasn't my phony, was he?
He wasn't anything like me.
Guess I better make a note of the scooter. Scooter added to the court record.
Pathetic.
Oh, it's you.
A few threats from a little brat like that, and you look like a pigeon that's got seeds in its eyes.
Have you been here the whole time, then?
I was in that strawberry. I had some thinking to do.
More like you had some cowering to do. Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just that if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir?
There you are, you filthy pigeons. You want food? Ha ha, take that.
There we go. Garrulous, I never picked up on that, but I also haven't played this since I was like 13. I knew it. This old guy's got something to hide, but what could it be? I mean, I can try presenting him the Psyche Lock, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Indeed, I'm pretty sure I know how to get him to talk, and I can't do it yet. Is this guy also my type? No. Just because I dated a guy, you date one guy 24 years older than you, and all of a sudden, you know about the bike with the food? Sir?
Here you go, boy. How's some pigeon feed sound to you?
He doesn't know about the bike, okay. I'm gonna Magatama his ass. All right, RB, how many Ahiga reductions? Barry. Tribulation regular. Bam, 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 bam. Reduce the price of the Ahegao. Bring it down to 31. 16,831. Quoid, it's not an adventure game. I'm not gonna need that. Why are you at a regular at a restaurant that you dislike so much?
Isn't it obvious? People only have one reason to go to restaurants, to eat.
To eat? Is that the whole truth?
What do you mean?
I don't think you go to that restaurant for the food at all.
You insolent brat! How dare you accuse me? What proof have you got?
I can tell that not you nor anyone else in the world would go to that place for its food. The proof is in the pudding, or in this case, the lunch menu.
That's the twin tea set.
The food at Tribulations is terrible and expensive.
You're wrong, it's cheap.
Huh?
I'm rich. I inherited money when I was a boy. Yes, I'm stinking rich. I haven't done a jot of work since I was born, other than feeding the pigeons.
What a load of crock.
The taste's another story, but the price, it's nothing to me.
So you're saying that you go there because you've got money to burn?
Exactly. I have so much cash, I go for a swim in my money vault every day.
Unfortunately, that's a lie.
What?
You don't have money to burn. You're flat broke. This is yours, right?
My magazine.
Why would a rich retiree be looking for a job?
So what? So I was looking for a job. I'm buying a lot at the moment. I need spending money.
Oh?
I don't go to that restaurant for food. I just go for the Javachino.
Yeah, I think you mean a cappuccino. Anyway, how much does a cappuccino cost there?
$8.
Yeah, that's not unheard of. That's not unusual for like a modern cappuccino. Those had better be some golden beans.
What's your problem? You think a poor man would be better off drinking dishwater, do you? Is that it?
No, I wasn't thinking that. I was wondering if the coffee there is really that great.
No, it's not. But anyway, yes, that place has free newspapers to read every day.
Newspapers?
Exactly. They don't want me hanging around at home, so I go there.
I'm sorry, sir, but there are no free papers to read at Tribulations. I don't think I can do this right now, actually. I need to, like, get the newspaper back somehow. Okay, that's a shame. Only because it means I'm gonna have to skip through all that dialogue next time I come here. Yo, Armstrong, can you show the fuck up, man? Like, literally? Bum bum. God damn it. I can't believe I was supposed to come back here. I tried it as a gaffe. Poor Maya, it looks like Mr. Armstrong's really taking a shine to her. I suppose I'll just have to let her work at that restaurant for a while. I'll go pick her up from Tribulations once things have cooled off. Oh right, I already read all this last stream. Bam, 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 bam. Is that thing real, pal? He had Maggie found guilty of murder. Something about the imposter. Gotta track this creep down. We actually have met that creep. Oh, but we don't have a profile for him yet. That's a shame. Let's talk about the lunch special. Let's talk about the scooter. You've run the plates, maybe? Whatever. Heartbeat, that would be very sweet. Let's talk about the lunch special. Sorry, Nick. I'm a waitress. I can't talk about food. What are you, fucking out of your goddamn mind? Time to present everything to everybody. Let's talk about you and your sister. Oh, sorry, Nick. I can't talk about my beloved dead older sister. I have to be a waitress right now. Thank you, Hambono. God damn it. My twitchy fingers. Okay. How is this still examinable? Okay, because there was new dialogue for not talking to Maya about it. Oh shit, everything is freshly examinable? Okay. This must be the table where the poisoning occurred. The stain tells the story well. The whole area is still cordoned off with police tape because it must still be under investigation. There's a bunch of little trinkets on a shelf by the door. I bet Mr. Armstrong collected all of these personally. Fuck. Fuck. That's right, Quaid. She's a consummate professional. Bum 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 bum. Listen, man, I don't think you're gonna talk to me about jack shit, but I need to make some progress in this case. So I don't suppose that the evidence that they don't stock newspapers at Tribulations is just that I just show him Armstrong's photo. And I'm like, look, does he look like he would stock a sports paper? Yeah, I don't think this is gonna go good for me. You don't know about Godot. Okay. No, I don't have anything more I can talk to you about, for fuck's sake. Can I talk to you? No, nothing more I can talk to Maya about. Armstrong's still not in the kitchen. Is there anything here that I failed to examine? Looks like a treasure chest or something. Wow, look at all these little bottles. Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor. Let's see, a lot. Hey, wait a minute, what is it? There's one bottle that's different from all the others. Tessa didn't click on the chest of aromatherapy bottles when she was examining this screen. Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either. And it doesn't smell. So what's that liquid inside then, I wonder? Hey, Nick, we should borrow this. I mean, look how many bottles he's got. He won't miss one, will he? Small bottle found in the kitchen. Shape is different from the other bottles. Contents unknown. I wonder what it is. It really does not seem like the murder happened a month ago. Like, why has Armstrong not noticed it? Why wouldn't he have thrown it away? Why wouldn't it have been found during the initial investigation? Ditto with the paper. All right, she doesn't want to talk. She's a waitress right now. Maggie's not here, but I can take... No.
Hey, you just in time!
What is it, Detective Gumshoe?
The lab got back to me about that newspaper you gave me.
He must mean the sports paper with a memo scribbled on it. So, what did they say? Did the analysis turn up anything?
They said the doodle was written by the victim, Gled Elg. No doubt about it.
I expected as much.
The victim took the paper with him to the restaurant on the day of the murder. That's our best interpretation of the facts at the moment.
Sports paper refiled into the court record.
MC Barber. I get the feeling I've heard that name somewhere before. Oh well, I guess it'll come back to me. Don't forget to report back to me with whatever you find at the restaurant, okay, pal?
Since when did I start taking orders from Gumshoe? Although, I get the feeling there's something I need to show him. I did too, that's why I came here.
You got one of those aroma bottles too, huh?
Only this one doesn't smell.
Huh? I don't get you.
This was mixed in with all the other aromatherapy bottles, but it's not the same. It doesn't even look the same, wouldn't you agree? Thank you, Stream Elements. Folks, if you're enjoying the stream, I hope you'll consider donating to help support it. I need to make rent next month.
A cologne bottle that doesn't smell, huh? Smells like a skunk to me, pal. Mind letting me borrow that bottle for a while? I want to send it to the lab for analysis.
The victim was poisoned, so the contents of this bottle are pretty important. Small bottle given to Detective Gumshoe.
I had a hunch there was something funny about that chef.
You suspect Jean Armstrong?
I've got that guy's number. I know what his secret is.
That must be the same secret Gumshoe was talking about before.
Guess I better fill you in on the details. He sucked me off in the bathroom. About this Armstrong guy's secret, I mean.
So it's Mr. Armstrong's secret.
You ever had lunch at Tribulations, pal?
Yes.
So, how was it?
To put it nicely, it was inedible.
Hey, don't worry about being nice around me, pal. You and I both know the reason that place is so empty is because of the food. I mean, the place is clean, and he's got a girl like Maggie as a waitress, so... yeah, I guess it's probably the food. The real scoop on the guy is that he's up to his ears in debt.
Really? How much does he owe?
This is a copy of his loan contract. He's about $500,000 in the red.
$500,000? Are we talking dollars?
Yeah. Hey, if it was sterling, he'd really be in trouble.
Would he be? I don't know what the fucking pound, the British pound sterling dollar exchange rate was like at this time. Oh, you know what? The original joke was probably some figure, and then Phoenix said, is that in yen? And Gumshoe said if it was dollars, we'd really be in trouble. That's probably what the original joke was. Sorry, that figure just took me by surprise.
Yeah, this case is full of surprises.
And I'd be willing to bet that chef's got something to do with most of them. That's my hunch. Jean's loan contract added to the court record. Jean's debt is $500,000. The owner of the loan is tender lender. Thank you, Persephone. Oh, I forgot to add goth to my stream tags today. I was distracted by the stream falling out from under me. Beep. Okay, no more dialogue options. Thank you for this. So according to the boys down at the lab, the doodles were probably made by the victim. Probably. Analyzing this kind of writing is difficult since it's done with a fiber-tipped pen. But don't worry, I'll vouch for it. Why would Gumshoe have to vouch for it? Can it stand on its own? It's for $500,000, pal. That's, $500,000 bills. What was the in there for? Is there really that much money tied up in this case? Can't give you an answer on that, pal. Not without the case file in front of me. But I'll tell you this. Clavichord. I did black eyeshadow. I'm wearing this. I'm wearing the black corset top. This is as goth as e-girls are wont to get. That Armstrong guy would have done anything for cash. And has. I'm in a position to know. He was desperate, you know. No, I don't, but I think I kind of get the picture. All right. MC Bomber. Wait, that's it. Oh no, that's right, okay. That's don't touch this, then that's MC Hammer, okay. I was afraid I was doing, Baby Got Back at first. All right, Mr. Vitamin Square. Bum, 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 bum. We're gonna have to go through all his fucking dialogue. No one would go there for the food. The food is terrible. Yeah, RB, I was envisioning the beginning to the music video. You are rolling in money. No, you're not. You're flat broke. I'm not looking for a job. Don't you fucking lie to me. All right. Yeah, the coffee's not good, but you were there for the newspaper, but there are no newspapers. The only newspaper was left by the victim. Take a look at this.
What is it?
It's a newspaper that I found behind the magazine rack at Tribulations.
So, what of it?
This was the only paper there, and it's dated more than 1 month ago.
What?
Do you see what I'm getting at here? That restaurant doesn't get newspapers. This is just one that a customer happened to leave behind. All right, here we go. Tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth?
I'm not hiding anything.
I'm gonna have to put this guy out of his misery. Listen, the real reason why you go to Tribulations so much, we formatted that sentence wrong, is I wonder.
What are you asking me about that girl for?
She was the waitress at Tribulations. Therefore, the answer to the mystery of why an old man would drink expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant is the waitress.
But I don't recognize that face.
And you're probably telling the truth there, because you weren't looking at the girl's face, but at her outfit.
No.
That's the truth, isn't it? You became a regular at the restaurant because of the waitress's uniform.
Shit.
Minty, very good. Minty, just you wait. You hold on to that awooga. That uniform is all you can think about, isn't it? You sick, twisted little perv. You can't stop thinking about it.
I can't take it.
To you, that waitress was your...
Enough, please, no more. Stop saying that word. Stop saying waitress. Stop it, stop it, stop it.
Is MK still here? It makes more sense in Japanese if he's saying maid instead of waitress, because not only is it a more specialized word, but the word is also meido. It's a loan word. Sir.
Yes, it's true. I was there for the young girl. Fine, so I'm a dirty, wicked, sinful old devil.
No, I didn't mean it like that.
I even get one of those lousy cups of Javachino every time. For $8, all because of the servant girl. Punishment, lock me up. All right, you're a little too into it now, my dude. Now, Tessa, on the other hand, would never go to a coffee shop strictly because she liked the woman who was working there. Really, that's not what I'm here for. You'll be the same. Another 20 years and you'll understand what it's like. You'll know how painful it is to be an old man like me. No, really, listen, sir. Stop calling me that. I have a name, you know, boy. So show some respect. I'm Victor Kudo. Sorry, Mr. Kudo. You young ones think you know it all, don't you? Well, I'm not saying another word. I won't tell you anything more. This guy was in the restaurant at the time of the incident, which means I have to hear his testimony one way or another. I don't believe this. I even broke his psyche locks and everything. Guess I'll have to try to get him when he's in a better mood. How could we put Kudo in a better mood? It just seems impossible. Oh, it's that old man. Is he still feeding the pigeons? Yeah, he fed me as well. I got a bunch of those seeds in my eyes. Oh, ouch. Hey, Maya. Would you mind coming with me for a while? Huh? Me? Why? There's something I really want to ask that old man. Sure, okay, I'll just get changed. No, hang on. Can you go like that? I guess? So I think I remember how it goes. Let's see if I'm correct. Sir? You again? Huh? Well, I see. Nick, his eyes are burning into me. It's okay, I think it's going pretty well. Huh? You're still just a little child. Run along and play on the slide, all right? Play on the slide? Ugh, we were so close. Victor Kudo, based. Hey, all right. Just a little more and he would have spilled. There's more integrity than we expected to see from Victor Kudo, isn't it? How can we crack this guy? Fucking get your sound alerts ready. Excuse me, please, sir. Quiet, can't you see I'm feeding? Wow, it's still buttoned all the way up. I didn't expect it to be buttoned all the way up. I did not expect it to still be buttoned all the way up. I thought it was gonna be open like her robe always is. That is a shocking level of restraint from the people who made the fucking Maid Cafe case. Me? Well, if you don't mind, sir, I'd really love to talk with you. Yes. Of course, certainly. I'm Victor Kudo. Even from beyond the grave. Wow. A great question, Gist. It would have been, I wouldn't have called foul if they just had like a button pop, if it didn't actually open to show her tits, but a button had popped off. That would make sense. Anyway, maybe it's like spandex. All right, Victor, let's have a talk. You know about Jean's debt? Excuse me, sir. Could I just ask you about the... Sir? Here you go, boy. How does some pigeon feed sound to you? I should have been doing Cotton Hill voice for this guy from the beginning if I can. Can I even do that? I killed Fitty Man. No, not really. Okay. About the incident. You mean the man who died after drinking the Javachino? It's like he's a different person. Persephone! Persephone! You're today's big winner! Unfortunately though, and I know that you guys wanna like laugh at Tess for being horny and imagine that you are not yourselves, but the maid uniform doesn't really do it for me, I gotta say. I'm sorry to say, I know that it's like a perennially sexy cosplay, but yeah, the sexy maid thing feels really outdated. Like, how long has it been since that was an aesthetic mainstay of Western porn? Anyway. It was quite a shock, even for me. He was a strange-looking boy. The girl took the Javachino over to him, you see.
And was the customer alone?
Definitely. He was the only person at the table. Then he took one sip of his Javachino and he said something like, "Rawr," and then collapsed, dead.
Oh, how terrifying.
You're so good at listening, aren't you? I'll tell you anything, whatever you want to know.
He certainly seems to be telling the truth now. But it looks like Mr. Kudo didn't see this other man either. Minty, what can I say? I have no defense, so sue me. Do you like the food at Tribulations?
Well, of course, I'm really quite a sophisticated man. I was a young businessman once, you know. I set up a casino in London.
He works at the fucking Playboy Club in London! He works at the Playboy Club in London! That can't be what that's in reference to. Let's see if he says anything about what the girls wore there. Really? How interesting.
Eating the food at that restaurant really takes me back to my days in France.
What a lovely story.
London's in England, not France. Oh yeah, France is wonderful. I'd love to show you around the city sometime. It's too much, I can't take it. I want France.
I can't believe Mia's laughing at the guy. You visit Tribulations a lot, don't you?
Of course, I mean, yes. I'd like to come and see you there.
Really? Oh, you flatter me so. The owner would be delighted to welcome you, I'm sure.
Be careful of that chef, my dear.
The chef? You mean Mr. Armstrong?
That's right, the man's an ex-con.
He's an ex-con? Whatever did Mr. Armstrong do?
Oh no, those eyes, I can't take this.
Mia's really got this guy eaten out of her hand.
He steals things from his customers.
From his customers?
Gloves, handkerchiefs, little things mainly. He's a pilferer, so you'll be careful around him, my dear.
Are you sure about this?
Of course, he was arrested for it once. I was there.
Ran out. Sorry, battery on the mic ran out. Let's see what the battery on this one is like. It's not great either. Fuck, I'm gonna have to find the charger at some point. I probably shouldn't wait until the next time it blows, huh? All right. I'll go get my charger. Don't worry, I'll keep talking to you guys while I'm on my way. Very good, Captain. Well done. You didn't need to put out in parentheses. I would say the joke would be stronger if you hadn't. Why is streaming gotta be such a fucking fiasco all the time, huh? That's what I'd like to know. Sometimes I just want to have a stream where nothing goes wrong. And everybody loves it and loves me and gives me lots of money and showers me with praise and affection. Is that so much to ask? And I make partner and they put me on a Gamer Sups bottle. Where's the... Somebody plug me in. Fucking... There we go. Tessa Brand, G Fuel. God, that would be so poggers. I would really appreciate that if they did that. Hey, Gamer Subs, G Fuel, all these companies. I suspect you need a token Tran. Okay, Phoenix. That's about as much as I can do to help. Thanks, Mia.
We got some really important information thanks to you. Honestly, I can't believe Maya called me for something like this. Wow, that was on Maya's initiative. Maya noticed that the old man wasn't horny enough for her, and she was like, I need titties. Quickly, sister! January 6th, Très bien. Guess it's about time to wrap up today's investigation. Very good, Maddox. Blip. Oh man, no, move the bottle, don't move me. There we go. Tesserita, it's a sweet and salty margarita lime flavor. That sounds perfect, Barry. Well done. God, that would be great. Barry, I don't suppose you feel like going out to eat tonight? All right, I had to set the timer for the jar. Now the timer for the jar is set. Had enough of being a waitress? Yeah, plus no one came to the restaurant. Oh la la, Mademoiselle Maya, no, how could you leave me like this? I'm sorry. That reminds me. Mr. Armstrong had a Psyche Locker 3, didn't he? I'm gonna have to break those. Mr. Armstrong, I hope you won't mind, but I'd like to have another word with you. A volontiers, of course. Let's see if I have enough evidence, shall we? Take that! I never tried to fuck with this psych lock before. Maggie's motive. Oh, I forgot. This is a cute animation where he's tearing out all the petals. What is happening? I do not like this horrible feeling. I have to know the truth. What happened that day? Alors, I will confess everything. Just don't add to me. Huh? That was a new world record. It was a lottery ticket. A lottery ticket? La man who died here. La man, really? And a lottery ticket. For $500,000. $500,000? Oui, but after the incident, this ticket, it disappeared. The ticket disappeared? This was the motive that the prosecution gave for Maggie. They said that she poisoned the man to get the $500,000 lottery ticket. Why didn't you tell me about this sooner? Mais alors? You've been trying to hide this information about the lottery ticket from me, and I want to know the reason why. No, monsieur, you doubt me, but I've confessed to you everything I know. Mr. Armstrong, $500,000 lottery ticket. I think I know who took it. I think the winning ticket was stolen by this person, you. Mr. Armstrong, I believe there's a very high probability that it was you. Ah! Wow, that is one piercing scream even for a man like him. Mais pourquoi pas? Why? You have no evidence. Pourquoi moi? My mistake. I am not Mask the Mask. I'm not the kind of person who steals the property of others. Do you remember that last case with Mask the Mask? Was that not so fun, player? Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Armstrong, but I have evidence to the contrary. I present to you proof that you have stolen from others in the past. Ba 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 ba. What is this? A poem? Oh, monsieur, you know me so well. I adore poems. Please read it and put some feeling into it. I won't. I don't understand the like gender confusion angle they're going for with this dude. He doesn't look or act, or he doesn't look like a woman, doesn't present himself like a woman. He doesn't like introduce himself with a woman's name. Right, exactly, Barry. I don't get why they're hitting that note so hard. I guess because it was the aughts, so they could do whatever. It's a gay stereotype, especially in Japan? Okay. I'm sorry to have to bring it up, Mr. Armstrong. You've been arrested for stealing from your customers before, haven't you? Mon Dieu! Les maisons! You are the liar! You deny it? Do not make a... No, clavichord, really? Are you fucking shitting me? No! Is this real life? Do not make la false accusation, s'il vous plaît. I don't remember that at all. So do you have any proof? I want to see la incontestable proof that I have ever stolen from one of my customers. Yeah. I didn't know that this was true. I haven't played this since I was in middle school. I remembered him being an offensive gay stereotype. Seems old habits die hard, Mr. Armstrong. What is that? This is my Magatama. And I found it in your kitchen. Barry, I swear to you, this is the only offensive gay stereotype in the entire series. I'm pretty sure. I'm thinking really hard about all of the faggy dudes. I would not say that Max Galactica counts. Or Rondolite as an offensive stereotype. Very good, Barry. Very good. No! Wow, that scream just about broke some windows. We have a weakness for la little trinkets and la figurines. My Andy just slips out, I cannot stop it. You've stolen handkerchiefs, gloves, and other things from your customers, right? Oui, it is la truth. I'm just a timid little girl inside, monsieur. A timid little girl. Besides, this time it was not la small trinket, no, oui. It was $500,000. Mais non, why would I steal it? I have no need for such money. Really now? Oh, monsieur, what is it? Isn't it true that you're in some pretty serious trouble and that you are in desperate need of a large amount of cash? Loan contract, let's get moving. This restaurant is deep in the red, isn't it? Ah, you have a loan to the tune of $500,000. That lottery ticket would have wiped out your debts. Well, Mr. Armstrong, what do you have to say for yourself now? Ah. Ah! Jugga, 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 jug. Adding a gay stereotype tag to stream. Mr. Armstrong, you said that the victim had a winning lottery ticket for $500,000. How did you know he had something like that in the first place? The man, he was listening to the radio with his earpiece. Maggie said something about that too. Hi, Ellen. La winning number was announced on la news, I think. All of a sudden, he exploded. Yes, $500,000, he shouted. And the ticket? He had all of his tickets spread out on the table. I was so desperately in need of money, so I put the poison in his coffee. No, you naughty man. I simply ate myself to one of his tickets. What? I have been jarred. I'm in the jar for the next 2.5 minutes. La victim collapsed and Maggie passed out. I thought to myself, pourquoi pas? He had so many of them. Yeah, but only one of them was the winning ticket, right? How could you do that, Mr. Armstrong? Maggie was arrested because of you. No, this is not true. I did not take it. La ticket for $500,000, I mean. But you just told us you did. You said you took a ticket. Mais non, ma fille. It was not. Somebody said that's enough. Is it Godot? That's enough. Or is it Tigray? Ah! It's Godot. Mr. Godot! What in the heck are you doing here? Ugh. This is without a doubt the worst coffee I've ever tasted, Mr. Armstrong. He came in here for coffee? Does his craving for coffee know no bounds? It's a very aughts character. Perhaps Mr. Armstrong stole one of the victim's tickets on the day in question. I am la airhead, no? Just a pretty little girl who everyone is laughing at. But in that case, Maggie shouldn't be the only one under suspicion. He had the wrong ticket. What? Mr. Armstrong made off with the winning ticket's pretty neighbor. So, the ticket he took was worthless? Not quite. He did win something. $1. You see, I'm just a pretty face. Without my looks, I have nothing. So, what happened to the winning ticket then? The one he meant to steal? Indeed. what did happen to it. I don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers. Wow. I know a guy like that. I don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers, so we'll just wait and see how the movie turns out tomorrow, won't we? Voila, you two, time to laugh at la pretty little head. Looks like I won't be needing this note anymore. Just fucking throw that shit out. Looks like we got a new mystery now, namely, where did the winning ticket go? I've got a bad feeling about this. Well, anyway. We can't let Maggie suffer any longer for this, and certainly not again. To be continued. Barry, almost exclusively, yes. Oh shit, I don't have to be in the jar anymore. I do also know like a goth dommy mommy anime big sister type. January 7th, 9:48 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Oh, I see. I guess I should have expected this. Nobody saw the other guy, huh? But he was there when I took the coffee over, sir. Scout's honor. I'm gonna assume that this is Gumshoe. Maggie! Ah! Detective Gumshoe!
Are you doing all right? How you feeling?
As if you need to ask either question, sir.
Don't let him get you down, Maggie. And don't forget to eat well, okay?
Roger!
And you!
Yes?
You'd better square this case away, got it, pal? Maggie's innocent, you hear? If you screw up, then I'll be doing some squaring away myself. Squaring away some paperwork for your arrest.
I think he's serious. Hey, detective, you're on our side for once, right?
Yep.
So you'll be able to help Maggie out, right? Really? Can you, sir?
Of course, I got the situation under control.
Ellen, great question.
I'm gonna be the first witness on the stand today. Something I say doesn't mesh with the facts. Make sure you point it out, all right?
Sure.
Okay, we're forming a united front today, pal. You get me?
I can't tell you how grateful I am, sir. I've always admired you so much, detective. I know I can count on you. Looks like it should all go pretty smoothly today, huh? I wanted to see Gumshoe's reaction. I can only wish. Potentially quite. January 7th, 10 a.m. District Court of Courtroom number 4. Musha. Yay! Thank you for reminding everyone Stream Elements. Folks, if you're enjoying the stream, I hope you'll consider making a donation. I need to make rent for March. And I accidentally put a really offensive, homophobic, and potentially transphobic stereotype on the screen.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Huh. Ah, bitter.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor?
Ah!
What's wrong?
Nothing, it's just whenever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was, "You's talking to me?" It was a little, well, intimidating.
No, that wasn't me. That was the phony Phoenix.
I see. So our trusty Phoenix Wright is back with us now, is he?
Our trusty.
So, Mr. Godot, your opening statement, please.
Mr. Trite, whether you're a fake or the real deal, we'll soon find out. We'll find out soon enough through this trial today. But I can already tell you I'm the real Phoenix Wright! I wasn't questioning whether you are Phoenix Wright or not. I was questioning whether you had studied law or not. That's what I intend to find out. There's no denying it. Behind that mask is a man who really hates me for some reason or another. Who the fuck knows why? It's kind of petty. He maybe shouldn't be working at the district attorney's office. Anyway, I can't tell you. Obviously I've been having some mic problems today and that's heartbreaking, but I can't tell you how good it feels to look at the bottom of OBS and see dropped frames at 0.
As everyone is aware, the court has already given its verdict on this case once. Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during this retrial, nor will I stand for a simple repetition of the evidence presented in the last trial.
Why not? She didn't have representation. Her counsel, such as they were, did not intersect with that evidence appropriately. Anyway, I'm not planning on repeating anything that phony me said, trust me. I'm shocked that he's still not in the court record. We met him.
Now then, Mr. Godot, please summon your first witness.
Let's start with the formalities, shall we? Name and occupation.
Witness, state your name for the court.
Huh? Oh, sorry, sir. The name's Police Department Detective. Occupation, Dick Gumshoe. Other way around, detective. Huh? Oh, sorry. Anyway, I'm the officer in charge of this case since yesterday. Sir.
Since yesterday?
Yeah, the guy who was on the initial investigation's tied up with another case now. There's more than one detective on this police force. I'm fucking shocked. I hope Gumshoe's really got everything under control for everyone's sake.
I see. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you outline for the court the basic facts of the case?
Yes, sir. The victim's name was Glenn Elg. He was a professional programmer. He was on the payroll of Blue Screens Incorporated, a local company. I get that name now. I didn't get it the first time I played this when I was 13. This is the victim's autopsy report.
The court accepts this into evidence.
Very good, very. Glenn's autopsy report added to the court record. Died of potassium cyanide poisoning. Very specific. Time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30 p.m. They didn't say what the chemical was in the first case. And here are the floor plans of the restaurant. When the incident took place, the victim was sitting right here. The poisoned coffee was brought over to him by the waitress.
The waitress being the accused?
Yeah. The victim died from poisoning almost immediately after he took a sip of the coffee. At the time of the incident, Todd, they make you go outside and piss in the public bathrooms in the park. Which, when I was in Japan, I considered doing that at one point. Because we were in, I think it was one of those deer parks in Kyoto with all the deers. I needed to use a restroom. There were a couple public bathrooms there. But I went in, and it was the squat toilet. It was just the porcelain trench inlaid into the ground. And I really didn't know about that. I really didn't know about using one of those, so I opted not to. Also, the deers were like very friendly to me specifically, which is kind of a problem because I had like a white, what do they call that, like baseball pattern with the differently colored sleeves on the t-shirt. I had a white t-shirt that I really liked, and the deers loved me, and they rubbed their greasy antlers all over my torso and got brown smears all over the entire shirt. It was a shame. I had to walk around like that for the rest of the day. Anyway, at the time of the incident, there were two other people in the restaurant. Mr. John Armstrong, the owner and chef, and a regular by the name of Mr. Victor Kuno. Very good, Arbeat. Where's my... Oh, okay, I see both of the dumbbells now.
It still seems to be a very straightforward case to me.
Tribulations floor plans added to the court record. X equals victim's seat. Come, detective. Take up this hammer. I am, of course, talking about my dick. That's not the victim's seat, that's the victim's table. And nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own two hands.
Now then, Detective Gumshoe, let's have your testimony.
Yes, sir. Witness testimony, the incident. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. We understand that the guy, Glenn Elg, was listening to the radio at the time. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup.
And what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. And looks like Miss Bird might have had, well, some kind of a motive.
RB, you'll let me know where the squats are sitting once they settle down?
Using the dark, aromatic depths of coffee to conceal the poison. Classy lady.
He sucks so much, dude. I love Godot. He sucks so fucking much. His shtick would be so much more tolerable if it wasn't for his goddamn mask. The white hair also doesn't help him.
The facts of this case seem to be ironclad. Mr. Wright, I would ask you to begin your cross-examination, but...
Yes?
Please, no intimidation tricks this time around. Is that understood?
I already told you that wasn't me. All right, well, the most obvious thing to do is press the last piece of dialogue about the motive. Some kind of a motive.
Yeah, but if you ask me, it's been blown way out of proportion.
You know what my golden rule is, detective?
Lucky, thank you so much for the $10 donation. Thank you, Lucky.
You know what my golden rule is, detective? Chuck out a bad cup of coffee. You can always get another.
Huh? I don't get it.
I'm saying we can always get another witness on the stand if we have to chuck you out. So stick to the facts, detective. Now then, what was Ms. Bird's motive?
Come on, Gumshoe.
She was, they said she wanted to steal a lottery ticket.
I knew it. That's what we heard yesterday, too.
Disappeared from the scene of the crime. And it wasn't just any lottery ticket.
It was a winning ticket for $500,000.
Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket too, didn't he? But he stole the wrong one. Then is it possible Maggie stole the winning one? What should I do? Well, press harder because they arrested her immediately and didn't find it on her, so... Wait a minute! The mere fact that the lottery ticket disappeared in no way implicates my client. A curiosity, you know what it is instant coffee, but with like a really, really high proportion of crystals to water, so it's like sludge. Or it could be coffee syrup, like we drink, or rather add to drinks, in my native Rhode Island.
Huh. I have here in my hand the very ticket in question.
Oh, why didn't anybody tell me about this?
That's the $500,000 lottery ticket?
One of the female police officers found it when she was conducting a search. You'll notice I specified that it was female. I did not conduct the search. I know what you're thinking of the defendant.
What? It would be so cool if they would like give us the fucking facts of the case ever.
Order! Order!
Huh. She's quite a lucky bird, our little waitress.
You will submit that statement. You will submit that ticket as evidence to the court immediately.
And better keep an eye on that ticket, the way the judge's voice is quivering. Victim's lottery ticket added to the court record.
This ticket was presented to the court in the previous trial, too. But it feels heavier now, somehow. $500,000, you say?
It's just a scrap of paper. What matters is where it was found, Your Honor.
And that's on Maggie's person, unfortunately. Do you really think there are any contradictions in this testimony? To be honest, I don't know. But Gumshoe just told us out in the lobby. He said we'd be forming a united front, right? How will we win the case if he doesn't throw us a line? I don't have a whole lot of options right now. Best I can do is gather the facts together, I guess. That means pressing all the fucking information. Apparently that's what I was thinking. Can I stop you for just a minute?
Huh? What is it? Did I say something that contradicts the evidence, you naughty Pete?
He's so desperate for that to be true, he's practically crying. Your testimony just now doesn't match the evidence given by Ms. Bird. She claims that there was another man at the victim's table.
Yeah, that's what she said. And
What killer wouldn't say that when faced with a homicide conviction?
Hey! Sadly, her testimony isn't supported by the owner or the other customer. Isn't that right, Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, it's true. Their two testimonies tie up on that. They both said there was no other guy at the table. Todd, I got news for you, buddy boy. This is not a real court of law, okay? They just shout they shout objection like you shout bingo. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder? There's never a penalty for doing so, so yes. Well, maybe just the other waitress. Well, maybe the other witnesses, I can't read. Well, maybe the other witnesses just missed him. Perhaps their view of the victim's table was obscured in some way. Huh. That argument is as weak as the coffee at Tribulations, right? Huh. I have here in my possession a ticket. A ticket? Looks more like a photo to me. Yes, a one-way ticket to Guiltyville. Population, the defendant. This is a photograph taken from near the entrance to the kitchen. This is the scene as witnessed by the chef moments after the poisoning took place. Oh,
This is the scene as witnessed by the chef moments after the poisoning took place, correct?
I think the court will agree that with such a clear view of the scene of the crime. How, Mr. Trite, could anyone have overlooked a second person at the table? I know, a queer oddity, I know.
It certainly seems to show the victim's table extremely clearly.
Crime photo added to the court record. We understand that the guy Glenn Elg was listening to music at the time. He was listening to his radio, you say? Yeah, he had a portable radio in his chest pocket. Mackie told us that too, didn't she? Something about how one of them had some sort of earpiece? What should I do? Oh my God! Why are you doing this to me? And what was it that the victim was listening to on the radio, Detective Gumshoe? Huh? How should I, though? Thanks a lot. We're now one step closer to the middle of nowhere. This isn't going very well as a...
Detective, could you perhaps tell us about the poison and how it was used?
So, traces of the poison were found in the coffee cup and nowhere else? Not sure I get you, pal. Was the poison a liquid, or was it a powder? If I had to put it in layman's terms, I'd say it was a powdery substance. So the poison could have been in anything that was on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper. Oh, he really did go ha this time. Do you put salt and pepper in your coffee, Trite? The victim took his coffee black with no sugar.
It seems that the poison could only have been in the coffee.
What should I do? Should I press harder or should I leave it? Hey, player, I know that you already hit the button to press this testimony, but do you want to press it or do you not want to press it? I just thought I'd ask. Are you absolutely certain that the victim even drank any of his coffee? Huh? What do you mean? According to this file, quote, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. What proof is there that the victim ever drank any of it? Oh, hey, you're right. That's what I was thinking. In case you were wondering, that last objection was for the detective there. Huh? For me? Oh, hey, you're right. You may be fooling the court, but I'm not falling for it. If you have the time to waste, you have the time to present that piece of evidence. That piece, sir? Yes, that piece. What piece was it again? This! Should I be grateful this coffee's only hot enough to give me first-degree burns? Could I be any more coffee? Oh, now I remember. This is the victim's coffee cup. Yes, the victim's cup. Take a good look at the rim.
Oh, yes, it's unmistakable. There is clearly a coffee stain on it.
It looks like a lipstick stain to me. Conclusive proof that the victim did drink the poisoned coffee that was in this cup. You idiots didn't do an autopsy? The victim gulped down the bitter death that the waitress brought to him. Like this! Yes. it is a linguistic difference between Japanese and English. The that thing, yes, Captain, they do that all the time in Phoenix, right? That thing, that person, say someone, say something. Say, and sometimes, because they don't want to translate it like that thing, that person, because it sucks, they'll say a certain something, a certain someone, and that also becomes like a translation mainstay, and it starts to stick out. Those of us who notice people saying it can't be helped and shit, but I ate a candy even though there was no redeem. They just looked so tantalizing on the desk in front of me. How many squats are we at?
For the record, the only prints on that cup were the victims and the defendants.
Coffee cup, added to the court record.
Upon further investigation of this cup, we found a certain chemical substance.
All right, we're at 60.
That's enough. The facts of this case seem overwhelmingly clear to me. The defendant had ample opportunity to commit the crime of which she is charged. Furthermore, it seems beyond reasonable doubt that she did indeed commit the crime.
I like an old man who knows the score.
Wow, that's literally.
I love the kind of old man who knows the score.
There is also the matter of the $500,000 lottery ticket. Dollary. That alone provides a very credible motive. I mean, for that sum of money, even I might be tempted to bend the rules.
I don't mind an old man who is weak to the siren call of money.
Godot, can you stop trying to fuck him, please? Not good, Nick. The evidence against Maggie is starting to pile up fast. Yeah, that's because the court has ruled guilty once already.
I'd say it's about time to wrap up this repeat performance with one final decisive piece of evidence.
He's got more evidence against Maggie?
This is the apron the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time.
Wow, it's not the cleanest apron I've seen. That stain looks like, can't be blood, can it?
Huh. Seems the star of our play was a little flustered and somehow spilled coffee on herself.
The coffee? It's not exactly the first thing that caught my eye.
Of course, the coffee stain isn't the most interesting thing about this apron. No, there's something else that stands out even more.
Something else? I presume you mean...
Of course, I'm referring to the pocket.
The pocket?
A search carried out right after the incident uncovered this. Potassium cyanide, the very poison used by the killer, was in her apron pocket.
A bottle of poison in Maggie's pocket?
Yeah, and Maggie's prints were the only ones on it.
Her fucking prints were on it? Jesus. Yeah, Faith, it is a good gag. I was gonna ask if anybody was picking up on it. I'm glad that Faith did.
Order! 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 The court will accept these items into evidence.
Apron added to the court record. Potassium cyanide added to the court record. A deadly powdery poison bears Maggie's fingerprints found in her apron pocket.
There's something still bothering me, Mr. Godot. Why have you not explained the blood stain to the court?
Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be?
Don't play games, prosecutor! The blood-colored stain that's smeared all over the apron!
That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a blood stain.
You don't need to be told, just look at it. Do you get it? Do you get it, viewer? Do you get it? Do you get it?
Well, detective, could this stain really be blood?
No way, sir. It's just ketchup, sir. Right. Because it's like those puzzles where they put like red static all over the answer, and then you take like a transparent piece of red plastic and overlays over it and like negates all of the red pixels so that you can read it clearly. I had like a board game with that mechanic when I was little. Hi, Vega. Ketchup?
She must have gotten some on her apron while taking someone their breakfast that day.
Exactly. Queer oddity.
You could have spoken up a little sooner, Detective Gumshoe.
Pull a stunt like that again and I'll have you drink 17 cups of ketchup, witness.
I I thought everyone knew what it was already.
I haven't seen anything yet to make me doubt the last ruling I made on this case. The motive, the opportunity, and the supporting evidence, they've all been clearly established.
Well, Trite, it seems you really are a phony after all. Ugh, you really know how to drive a man nuts. Phoenix! Phrasing! I have to screenshot that.
Witness, please continue with your testimony. Describe for the court the crime scene and the findings of your investigation there.
The investigation. The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir. Ace Attorney loves to put an unconscious woman slumped against the wall in a short skirt with a low camera angle. They did it for Mia's fucking death. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. It must have been real tough for her. The victim didn't have any identification on him, but we figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene.
You identified the victim and secured your prime suspect. Very good.
Last chance to convince the court you're a real lawyer, Trite. Don't count on any more cross-examinations after this one. So let the fun begin. It's funny that they frame Godot as like, oh wow, he really hates me. That's all we know about him. He's a man of mystery. All we know for sure, he's got it out for me, Phoenix Wright. He'll stop at nothing to... And when the previous prosecutor was Franziska von Karma, who's literally lashing Phoenix in the court and screaming at him about how he disgraced her father. The investigation. Oh, right. Squats. Before I do anything else. Squat time. Oh, God. Oh, God. 10 pounds is a lot of pounds for baby Tess. Oh, for fuck's sake. Get out of here, chair. Huh. My tore up jeans are fucking me up here. I have to pull them up a bit. My knee's going through the hole. Okay, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh, God. Thank you, R-Beat. Ew. Whew. Thank you, Ellen. I will hydrate. Ah. Fucking Christ. Huh. I'll have a lot of candy as a treat. Thank you, clavichord. Scary old man, Detective Gumshoe. The fucking lights in the shot again. There's an old man who's a regular at the restaurant where the incident happened. We're obviously talking about the same old man. Officers were dispatched right after the report came in, but the old guy still made a fuss. What took you so long? Then he hurled abuse at him. And seeds.
Seeds.
It was nothing. I caught each one with my teeth. I guess not even the mighty Godot can avoid being attacked by that guy. The old man was the only other customer in the place at the time. He took his time finding a payphone apparently, so he was late reporting the crime. All right. Yes, a queer oddity. That is literally exactly who he is. He is Shadow the Hedgehog. Very perceptive. How long was the defendant unconscious for? It would have been really funny if his white hair was jetted straight back like Phoenix's was. I'm not even sure how to describe Phoenix's style. The officers got to the crime scene at around 2:40. Maggie was still out cold in the kitchen at that time. I don't know what you're laughing about. Took another 10 minutes or so before she came to. I would have liked to have been on the scene myself. I bet you would have liked to have carried out the search, too. Wow, I would have loved to see Maggie asleep like that, all pretty and peaceful. I like watching women sleep, not in a weird way. You're a professional detective, Gumshoe, not a professional bird watcher. That's pretty good. I wish they spelled it like her name. Save the romantics for your own time, detective. All we need to know about is the investigation. Oops, guess I'm pretty red right now, aren't I? No, you're the same sprite as always. He didn't have any? Are you saying it was stolen then? No, I don't think so. The victim didn't have a driver's license or even a credit card on him, pal. All he had was 58 cents in his wallet. How was he gonna pay? 58 cents? Yeah, I can't believe I found someone with less in their wallet than me, pal.
The victim sounds like he was a thoroughly miserable young man.
Or some kind of outlaw. Why not give him a bit of an edge? I think I'm onto something here. Wait a sec. Did I say something dumb again? Let me paraphrase what you just testified to this court. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's basically what you said, yes? Yeah, basically. In that case, how were you able to identify the victim so quickly? Oh, that. Yeah, oh yeah, Vertex. Yeah, he made the twink call him yes, sir. And he called the twink good boy. He's so let down. He's got the whole sagging shoulders and puppy eyes thing going. Here, I just had a brilliant insight. I can charge the other clip-on mic while I'm using this one. There was a prescription bag on the victim's table along with the lottery ticket. It seems Mr. Glenn Elk visited his doctor before he went to Tribulations. We got the victim's name from the medical records of the doc who prescribed the meds. Thank you, Stream Elements, for reminding everyone. Guys, if you are enjoying the stream, I hope you'll consider donating to keep it running. I need to make rent in March.
That's a reliable enough source for the court.
What should I do? Should I leave this alone or ask to hear more? Probably not his health insurance, unless that's a fake out. What sort of medicine was in the bag? Well, actually the bag we found was empty. Huh? Yeah, completely empty. It was completely empty. Victim's prescription bag added to the court record. The victim got this from the doctor before going to Tribulations. The bag's empty. Huh. You're entering an empty paper bag as evidence? Desperate, are you, Trite? Huh. Now, what happened with the investigation after that, detective? Bang, bang. Yeah, I was saying, no, it's my prescription potassium cyanide. I have chronic being alive. But I only have to take it once. But the defendant had been passed out for a while, correct? In that case, isn't it possible someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket? Hey, yeah, you've nailed it, pal. It happens to me all the time. We had an apartment party the other night. When I got home, I was wearing the boss's shoes. Keep up this crazy testimony, detective, and those shoes will end up down your throat. Sorry. So, Trite, someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket? That's a pretty bold statement. Care to back it up with some evidence? Well, I'd love to if I had any.
It appears you have no evidence to support your theory, Mr. Wright. Continue with your testimony, witness.
Sorry, I had to clear my throat disgustingly. Ellen, that is the line I think of every single time one of these motherfuckers says, perhaps you'd like to back it up with some evidence. They're doing it constantly, and I think of that fight with the senator every single time. So the $500,000 lottery ticket and the bottle of poison were unaccounted for. Yeah. Interesting. It's true that those two items are accounted for. Wasn't there another lottery ticket? I do not put a word in the same sentence as lottery, or Tessa will attach a Y to the end of it. Wasn't there another lottery ticket that was stolen that day?
Oh, yeah, the one the restaurant owner took. He won a whole $1 with it. What a lucky guy, huh?
And they're just gonna let him get away with it?
It was just $1, detective. Theft isn't a big deal if you only do a little.
I guess no one cares when it's that little, except for Gumshoe. If I don't find a hole in this testimony, the judge is gonna hand down his verdict. Gumshoe isn't giving us anything to work with, and we can't find any contradictions if he doesn't give us something. Yeah, that's true, but Maggie and Gumshoe are like Dumb and Dumber. Our only hope is that they were so dumb they missed something obvious. Come on, Gumshoe, be the dumbest you've ever been. There we go. Right, a queer oddity. But charges could be pressed. And when did the guy die? Okay, it's very vague. Time of death was. Why is it so vague? There were multiple witnesses. It was in a business in the middle of the day. There's probably a clock in the room. Why do they not know when he died? That's really irritating. Said there's nothing else missing from the crime scene, so I should point out something that was missing. It's maybe, the newspaper, perhaps? Nope. Wrongo! Guess again, motherfucker! No, I didn't mean press. All right. Passed out from the shock. Victim didn't have any identification on him. That's probably true. Winning ticket for $500,000. Found the lottery ticket and a bottle of poison. There's nothing else missing from the crime scene. Well, a queer oddity, I'm just saying. Ellen, that happens a lot, but like, he didn't die subtly. They said he like drank the poison and screamed and collapsed. Like, you'd think you'd have a better idea of when the fuck that happened. Oh, was it? No, lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. There's nothing else missing. But what if there was something else missing? Oh, the empty bags, because somebody took his prescription? Yeah, okay, there we go. Detective Gumshoe, I think I should point something out to you. There's just one small contradiction in your testimony.
Oh, finally! I'm getting all anxious just waiting, so hurry up, will you?
You testified that, quote, nothing else was missing from the crime scene. However, the prescription bag you mentioned was empty. Did the officers recover the medicine from the scene of the crime later?
No, they didn't.
The victim was given a prescription right before going to Tribulations. Where then did the medicine disappear to?
You are too cool, pal.
Indeed. Due consideration wasn't given to the victim's prescription in the previous trial. Witness, why do you always overlook such vital pieces of evidence?
I guess that's the most careless thing I've done so far, huh? The victim was killed by poison, and the victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared. The victim's own prescription could have been the lethal poison itself. What, you're saying that somebody would mix in poison to a jar of medicine? Phoenix, that would never occur.
Order, order. Well, Mr. Godot, what do you have to say to that?
Huh. That's all. What? Read for the court the name of the clinic on the prescription bag, if you will. What's the clinic's name got to do with anything? New Ear Otolaryngological Clinic. Otolaryngological?
Just what kind of illness was the victim suffering from, Mr. Godot?
Hardly an illness, Your Honor. He was addicted to club drugs. More like a bitter warhound, you could war wound. More like a bitter war wound, you could say.
A war wound?
The day before the incident, Mr. Elg found himself in a fight. He took a blow to the side of the head and ruptured his eardrum. He ruptured his eardrum?
Then what on earth was the prescription he was given?
It was a cream that was to be applied topically inside his ear canal, not to be ingested. What? It's mentioned in the autopsy report if you read the fine print. They found traces of the medication in the victim's left ear.
Yes, here it is, in very, very fine print.
It seems Mr. L correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Tribulations. Gross, dude. Therefore, it would be absurd to believe he would have eaten his medication. Ugh.
Seems that this medication is irrelevant to the case after all.
No! Nick, if you don't think of something quick, it'll all be over. She's right. But I can't get away with any old weak objection. What should I do? But probably push the medication issue, man. Only moments ago, Mr. Godot made the following statement. It seems Mr. L correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Tribulations. If that's the case, then why was the medication not found at the scene of the crime? Huh.
But the medication in question was for topical use inside the ear canal.
That doesn't change the fact that it could not be found at the crime scene. However insignificant it may seem, it's a lawyer's duty to pursue the truth. You know as well as I do that the medication is irrelevant. It hardly seems likely that a prescription drug would contain potassium cyanide. It hardly seems likely that the coffee the waitress served would contain it either. But it did! The possibility is undeniable. Ugh.
That's enough. My ship sails in the morning. I wonder what's for dinner. Mr. Godot, is the detective the only witness the prosecution wishes to call? Mr. Godot?
I got my own witness I'd like to call, sir. It's the old man who was there in the restaurant on the day of the murder. Victor Kudo, the pigeon hater?
Very well. The matter of the disappearing medication seems little more than trivial at best. However, it wasn't explored at all in the previous trial, and that is something that bothers me.
Yay, good job, Nick.
The court will adjourn for a 10-minute recess, after which we'll hear the prosecution's next witness.
Huh. I suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off in my last 6 cups.
Court is adjourned for recess.
You've already drunk 11 of your 17 allotted coffees per trial, really?
Dinner.
Phew, that was close. Tell me about it. I nearly died in there. That's my line, sir. No, it's my line. I think I really did die a little bit. Looks like we all nearly died in there. I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. How could he betray us like that? Huh? He said he'd help me. I thought you were based. I thought you were my little pog champ, but it turns out that you were cringe. But he totally set me up. I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He was backed into a corner. I mean, the guy's got to do his job, right? It's okay, I know all about lies and betrayal. I've had them my whole life, but it really hurt this time. Felt like someone punched me hard in the stomach. I hate that guy. I don't ever want to see him again. Poor Gumshoe. So the next witness is gonna be that old guy from the park, right? Yeah, Mr. Kudo, lover of waitress outfits and projectile seeds. I bet he's gonna be really stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his ways, you know? Yeah, he's a big old grouch. Are you gonna be able to handle him, Nick? Yeah, I can take whatever he throws at me, even those never-ending bird seeds.
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Maggie Bird.
Arbeat, I'm reviewing what has happened and what is likely going to happen in my mind because I'm desperate for an arrangement of events such that I do not have to cross-examine Jean Armstrong, but I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to.
Mr. Godot, your next witness, please.
The prosecution calls the lucky old-timer who caught the show over a cup of coffee. Will the witness please take the stand? Name an occupation if you don't mind.
The name is Victor Kudo, born and bred in the land of the rising sun. Honor and duty are what make me. Mind you, I can be quite emotional at times, too. As you can tell, I'm from the Kansai region of Japan.
We don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo. Just tell the court your occupation.
My occupation? Listen, youngin, how much call do you think there is for kimono embroidery here?
Kimono embroidery?
That's what I do, or did back in Japan. I embroidered family crests on kimonos. My ancestors were embroidering kimonos before this country even existed.
Wow, a real craftsman. They're a dying breed. Hey, maybe he could embroider my costume sometime.
Anyway, like I said, there's not much demand for that kind of thing here. So I had to take a job working the cash register at a burger joint, pretending to smile.
That burger joint would have been better off putting him in the kitchen.
Now then, witness, were you in the restaurant at the time of the incident?
Oh yes, I was eating some seeds over a cup of Javachino.
Seeds?
What do you think these are?
I see.
So you saw everything that happened, Gramps?
Did I? Oh yes I did.
Then please tell the court. We're all ears.
Sure. I'll tell you every last detail.
He's really getting into this. What I Witnessed by Victor Hugo. Age 68. That is a sensible age for him to be. I was afraid it was gonna say like 50.
The young man was reading the sports paper. The servant girl brought him a Javachino, but you put something in it. The man took one sip of it and looked like he was in terrible pain and then collapsed. That's the servant girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well.
Mr. Kudo, she is not a serving girl. Please refer to her as a waitress.
You're as bad as the rest of them. All these newfangled words, what's wrong with the old-fashioned ones?
Newfangled?
All this talk of radios and glasses, it's wireless and spectacles, I tell you.
Excuse me.
Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget the old values. Don't let the good old days slip away.
Well, I think it's time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. I suspect that he does not really recognize my client and that he only recognizes the maid uniform. You said, I remember her well in reference to the waitress. Did she have any particular features that you can identify her by?
Particular features? It's a disgrace, that's what it is.
Sorry.
You can see all the way up to her, you know, she's practically naked in that uniform.
So the particular feature you recognize about the waitress is her outfit, but anyone could wear just such a uniform. An uniform, an uniform. Anyone could wear an uniform. Even me.
Mr. Wright, please spare the court from any further mental anguish of that image.
Don't get all excited, Nick. I know you love wearing women's dresses. You gotta keep yourself together. An uniform, just? I guess I got a bit carried away.
There are other things I recognize about her too.
Seems pretty sure of himself. What do I do? No, man. Yeah, sure you saw a waitress take the coffee over to the victim. But what matters is whether that waitress is Maggie Bird or not.
Quite right, Mr. Kudo.
Exactly, in face. It goes up to her. It's above the knee hem.
See, all the way up to her knees.
These other features that you recognize about the defendant, I would ask you to add them to your testimony.
Sure, sure. There was a ribbon in her hair and her apron straps were loose.
What? I don't think Maggie wears a apron, or a ribbon, rather. Oh, it's part of the uniform, actually. Huh. I mean, Maggie's straps are not loose, but it doesn't, like, show that in her profile. I mean, I'll load if I get it wrong. Let's try presenting the apron. Nope. Stop that, Tessa, please. Think old CD really saw Maggie do it? Well, he probably had his eye on the waitress the whole time. That's why he was there. But he was there for the cute outfits, right? Not the waitress. I guess. She makes a good point. Hey, did I just say something clever? I wonder if the waitress Mr. Kudo saw really was Maggie. That's what we have to figure out, Nick. Let me try pressing the other part where he talks about the serving girl first. Mr. Kudo, that is a very grave accusation. Are you sure about what you saw?
Victor Kudo never makes mistakes. I dot every T and cross every I.
I'd see.
My eyesight's fine. The doctor said I only need spectacles for reading and driving.
I bet his eyes are only really fine when he's scoping out a waitress.
And I saw what the serving girl put into the cappuccino as well, did you?
I bet I know what's coming up, and something tells me I'm not gonna like it. Your Honor, we need more clarification on what was put into the victim's coffee. I'd like to ask that the witness add what he knows about this to his testimony.
I agree. Witness, will you enlighten us, please?
Sure, sure.
White powder, huh? That is white powder. Did she really put that into the coffee?
You doubt me, boy? She took some out of a small brown bottle and sprinkled it in.
Couldn't she have been adding sugar?
Sugar in a small brown bottle like that?
Like that? Witness, could you please describe the bottle in more concrete terms?
Huh. A bottle like this, perhaps?
Oh, there it is. That's the one.
That's the bottle of potassium cyanide, I presume.
So what did the accused put into the coffee? I think it's clear, don't you? Ugh. I'm gonna try presenting Maggie's profile. Oh man, I didn't mean to do that. You do seem to remember several details about her appearance, but what about the most crucial detail of all? I think I maybe just had to press this. Her face.
Cat, as if I wouldn't remember that.
The witness noticed the straps on the accused's apron. He's unlikely to make a mistake about her face.
That's right. I can even tell you the color of the ribbon in her hair. It was red.
So you see, there's nothing wrong with the witness's eyesight. Red's the right color, unfortunately. There's no doubt he remembers the waitress pretty well. What should I do? Ask about the waitress's back? Or ask about the straps? It's gonna be missing a stain, maybe? The identifying features you described are all things you would see from the back.
So what?
Is it possible that you never saw the waitress from the front at all? Huh. He's got you there, Gramps. People normally talk about facial features when they're asked to describe someone. But this witness's testimony is nothing but straps and ribbons.
This is harassment. I tell you, I'm not obsessed with straps or ribbons. I'm just telling you what I saw.
Mr. Kudo, the court requests that you add details about any identifying features. Features you observed from the front, that is, to your testimony.
Sure.
This old man's testimony is getting longer and longer. If I can't find a hole in it soon, it'll get even longer, I bet. Wasn't anything that caught my interest about her when I saw her from the front. And now we finally get to present the apron. Mr. Kudo, I'd like you to please take a look at this.
That filthy thing would suit filth like you just perfectly. Actually, it reminds me of what my grandson looks like just after he's done eating.
Have you ever seen this before?
Of course I have.
Or haven't, I'm sorry.
Of course I haven't. Do you think I'd forget something as dirty as that? Well, you half-witted clod. What? What is it? Ever since I said you half-witted clod, there's been an eerie silence in here.
Mr. Kudo, this apron is the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning. She's always been there. She never left. Digimon never really died. And as you just said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means if you had really seen this apron before... Yes, you know what I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the waitress from the front.
Oops.
Oh, that's a really cute breakdown sprite.
Witness! You can't just oops your way out of this!
Huh. Well. Looks like we finally have a genuine trial on our hands. Ellipsis. Listen, Wright. Here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant.
That being the defendant, Ms. Maggie Bird?
Exactly. And when that one waitress put the poison into the coffee cup, this old guy was watching.
I hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Kudo. The fate of the defendant may rest on what you say you remember seeing.
Just tell the court exactly what you saw, Gramps.
You can rely on me, Captain. My noggin's in perfect working condition. I can't remember a single occasion when I forgot what burger a customer wanted.
He can't remember? Probably more like he messed up so many times he's blocking it out.
Very well, let's test just how good your memory and attention to detail is, Mr. Kudo. Tell us what you remember about the victim.
About the victim.
He was another of those pesky young types, wearing a broken pair of spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand, and the noisy brat kept rustling its pages. The young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. Then the servant girl in question brought over the Java Cheeto. The little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip.
I don't feel like you should call him that. That feels wrong. I don't know that it's actually offensive, but it feels wrong.
The testimony we have just heard was to test how credible the witness's memory is. It seems to me that he remembers the victim in a great deal of detail.
Oh yes, I hate those you-know-what types who are so vague about everything.
How are we gonna handle this, Nick? We only need to do one thing. We just need to prove that the old man's memory is shot. Wow! We just need to show this old man beyond a shadow of a doubt that his mind is slipping away from him and his best years are behind him. Just trip him up, you mean? Isn't that kind of cruel? I suppose, but it's what I do best. Boom. Wearing a broken pair of spectacles, huh? Spectacles?
Dark glasses, Shiu. One of the lenses was green, but the other was broken. Newfangled rubbish. That's why I remember him so well.
He did have some kind of lens over his left eye. I wouldn't have called it a pair of glasses.
He seems to have been wearing some rather modern-looking shades. Perhaps I should take to wearing some and rival Mr. Godot's sharp appearance that all of Tessa's viewers love so much.
We better come up with something sharp and quick.
Maybe I should install a robot arm and a chrome shield on my skull.
Guess I'll wait and see if I should challenge him about the spectacles. Newspaper in his right hand. He's listening to the wireless. The wireless.
The decadent young rascal. In my day, it was one or the other. Read the paper or listen to the wireless.
Oh boy.
And using an earpiece. It's selfish, that's what it is. I was straining my ears, but I couldn't catch any of it.
Was he that desperate to listen to the radio?
What are you looking at me like that for? How dare you feel sorry for me?
Ow, ow. Serving girl in question brought over the Javachino, picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. Give me a second. He had the newspaper in his right hand, and the noisy brat kept rustling the pages. But then, says he picked up the cup with his free hand. But, as you can see from the lipstick stain on the coffee cup, the cup was in his right hand. Excuse me, Mr. Kudo, do you remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? That this was a way of testing the credibility of your memory? I mean, it was a fucking month ago, man.
I know. There's nothing wrong with my memory, I tell you, nothing. If I got anything wrong, I'll eat these seeds and sing the pigeon song.
Care to tell us where this is going, Trite? According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand, while drinking coffee with his free hand, which would make that his left.
What is this, kindergarten?
But I would like the court to please take a look at this.
That's the cup the victim used, correct?
Yes, and on the rim you'll notice the mark left by the victim's lips.
Yes, there is a stain left by the coffee.
If you consider where that stain is, you'll see clearly that the victim was holding the cup in his right hand.
But how?
Well, Mr. Kudo, the court is waiting for your epic performance. Epic. You said you'd eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song.
Arrgh!
Is Victor Kudo wearing like pantyhose? Bum 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 bum. That's true, a queer oddity. He could like. So I'll use this Coke can as an example. No, because it doesn't have a handle. That's a terrible example. I don't have any mugs on hand. You'll have to imagine it. But he could like reach around with the handle on this side and be like,
Mr. Kudo, I'm afraid this is simply not acceptable. I think the witness had better go back to the park where he can calm down.
Wait! You think I'm gonna stand here and listen to you tell me I'm mad? You're wrong. I don't care about that dirty coffee cup. I know what I saw.
You still insist on your testimony?
The young brat was holding the cup in his left hand. Oh yes, no question. I'm a good law-abiding citizen, I am. It's that dead young
What are you saying? What? How am I supposed to interpret those syllables? Dead young hotbot.
And you spiky-haired yahoo who are at fault.
Who's the... Oh, is he talking about Mia? He shouldn't know that Mia is dead, but it would be funny if that's who he was talking about. Also, thank you, Stream Elements, reminding everybody, folks at home, if you're enjoying the stream, I hope you'll consider donating to keep it running. I have to make my rent for March.
Who, me?
Thank you, old man. We've heard quite enough from you already.
Don't call me old man, old man. Been around for 68 years, I have. You can't ignore me. Listen to what I've got to say.
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but...
Sure, why not hear a little more?
Mr. Godot!
But this is my 16th cup of coffee, so this is your final stand.
Thank you, Captain. You can rely on Victor.
Fucking... We're about to get through the first day of the trial. I guess so, RB. We're about to get through the first day of the trial without having to cross-examine Jean, but I doubt that we'll be able to get through the second day of the trial without it. Fingers crossed, though. Left hand or right hand? Clavichord of Doom, thank you very much for the $15 donation. That's very kind of you. I appreciate that.
The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs.
Yes.
He kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup, too. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand.
We know that the victim was wearing an unusual monocle over his left eye.
It wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. It was a small computer monitor often used by programmers. After all, this game takes place in like 2017 or something. A year where programmers wear small computer monitors over their eyes.
A monitor? You mean like a television screen?
The inside of the lens is a screen that displays computer data. It's called an HMD. It's a common tool in the victim's line of work.
HD, TV, DVD, CD, all these newfangled letters drive me mad, but they don't matter. I know what I saw, and I'm telling the truth.
It's true. He doesn't seem to be lying.
And those are the facts in good old black and white.
Left hand or right hand? Wearing the earpiece on the same side. Oh man, I'm sorry. I did not get very much sleep last night because I didn't get into Philly until 12:30, and then I had to cart all my shit in from the car because I was parked very far away, and then I didn't get to sleep for a while. Yeah, okay. Wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. Kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup, too. Then he used the same. I'm just gonna press everything because I don't see like an obvious avenue for advancement here. So the victim was wearing an HMD.
HD, TV, CD, DVD, what does it matter?
It was none of those actually, but anyway. And you're sure that he was wearing the earpiece on the same side?
No question. I could only see that side of his head from where I was sitting.
Yeah, that's pretty obvious if you look at the floor plans. That's where okay. That's where Kudo was. So really, if there was another dude sitting at the table with the victim, Kudo should have seen him. From the opposite table, he'd only have a view of the side of the victim's head.
He kept fiddling with it all the time.
Seems you kept an eye on Mr. Glenn Elg.
He was getting on my nerves, rustling that newspaper and fiddling with his earpiece all the time. And then he went and made all that fuss dying from one sip of Javachino. I wanted to say to him, calm down, you young brat. Just looking at him made me suddenly speed up my seed eating. I could have choked.
So I take it the victim was a walking ball of nervous energy. The earpiece you mentioned, which hand did the victim touch it with?
You're one of those people, aren't you? You're the type that uses your left hand to get things out of your right pocket. Or fastens your left cuff with your right hand. And when the tour guide says on your right side you'll see the famous blah blah blah, you're the only one who deliberately looks left. Well, aren't you?
No, I didn't mean...
Obviously, he used the hand on the same side of his body that the earpiece was in. Ow, ow, ow.
So if he had the HMD on his left side, then it was his left hand, I guess. Used the same hand to pick up his cup. The left hand. You seem very sure of yourself, Mr. Kudo.
That's because I know what I saw, no matter what tricks you try to play on me.
Looks like you really did see the guy picking the cup up with his left hand. This is a dead end. Well, Nick, what do you think? I think the guy's telling the truth. But even so, something's not quite right. Did you spot it, player? No, you fucking didn't. That's why you're getting this dialogue. Then chuck evidence at him until he breaks. But if he's not lying, there wouldn't be any contradictions in his testimony, right?
Oh, man.
I don't see any earpiece on him. I don't suppose we have like a photo of the body. Nothing about this indicates like what hand he wrote it with or anything. I'm getting a phone call. Did they draw this deliberate specifically so that I couldn't tell whether or not the earpiece was on that side? Coffee cup. Damn, dude, I don't know what they want me to do. I'm gonna start by repressing all the dialogue I've already pressed. Because that is the solution sometimes. After you get some later press dialogue, you can unlock more press dialogue for one of the earlier options. Use a walking ball of nervous energy, you said that. Okay. Wow, I can really enjoy the sound effects better this way. All right. I don't know what the fuck to do. The green lens of his specs. There's only one lens of his specs, but I doubt that that is supposed to be a contradiction. Kept fiddling with it. Man, I have no fucking idea. Damn, dude. I hate it when I do that. This shit is brutal. Yes, please, feel free, Jest. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. I didn't save. Oh shit. Shit. Is this really far back? How far back is this? Oh, okay, hang on. No, okay. It's only one series of testimony back. Freehand, okay. That scared me. Yes, well, what hand was it? Was it the left hand or the right hand? Did you know where we were looking at it from? You seem awfully unsure. You have to do the pigeon dance. We're gonna kick you out. No, don't kick me out. Ah, but what if we kicked you out? I think we're going to kick you out. The time has come to kick him out. No, don't kick him out. I like him, actually. I want to see the pigeon dance. Let's keep him in the courtroom for another half an hour. Thank you. Unusual monocle, HMD, HDTV. It was none of those letters. Left hand or right hand. Okay. Actually save the fucking game, Tessa. I don't know why you didn't before. Left eardrum was ruptured. Oh, there we go. When the fuck did I get that fucking information? When the fuck did they give me that fucking information? Do they never say that? Do they just put it on the profile? Oh man. I was thinking of presenting him just to try it, like his profile just to try it on this piece of testimony. I'm not sure what the relevance of this is, but Mr. Kudo, there's something very strange about your observations of the victim. What? You say he was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the HMD. No question. You can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt. Sorry, my nose was running. I could only see that side of his head from where I was sitting. I don't think so. What did you say? You're no doubt unaware of this fact, Mr. Kudo. Hi, Guam. But the victim couldn't hear with his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured. Eh? Traces of medication for his condition were found in his ear canal. That's right. I'm sorry, I remembered the ear medicine. I had forgotten that he was taking the medicine for a rupture. Because he couldn't even hear in that ear. Is that true, Captain? It is. Pigeon! Pretty pigeon! Is that the pigeon dance? Is he doing the pigeon dance now?
Order, order, order.
This witness's testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the waitress from behind. And he claims the victim was wearing an earpiece when we know that his eardrum was ruptured. Well, Mr. Godot? Ugh. A single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in the cup. This old man is my drop of milk. Thank you.
Captain, are you calling me a drip?
This is the victim's coffee cup in which the potassium cyanide was found. The mark on the rim clearly shows that the victim picked it up with his right hand.
I'll never back down. I know I'm right. The lad drank his Javachino with his left hand.
Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly, the victim used both hands. He took a sip with the cup held in his right hand and then switched to his left. That's what the old man saw. Ugh. I like it too, Guam. He's really cool. Impossible. The witness has already testified on numerous occasions that the victim died immediately after taking just one sip of coffee. Which hand the victim used to pick up his cup is irrelevant, Your Honor. The facts still stand. With one hand or the other, Mr. L drank the poisoned coffee. Like this. Sadly, Mr. Godot, that doesn't wash. The point of this testimony was to establish whether the witness's memory is credible. And the results are clear. The testimony given by this witness is useless. I don't like how his mask warps when he does the spit take.
I believe it is time to conclude today's proceedings. I am satisfied that the witness is not deceiving the court, but to be frank, his testimony is a farce.
Did you have to be so frank? Take that, you pompous old fogey.
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo. You can't reach me from there. I'm ordering the defense and the prosecution to investigate the case further. That is all for now. This court is adjourned.
Hold it, says someone. It was Kudo.
Hold it. Wait. If we stop now, where does that leave me?
Leave you, Mr. Kudo?
Thanks to that blue-suited young upstart over there. I'm just a bumbling old man who can't even dot his T's nor cross his I's.
How is your bad memory my fault?
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but there's nothing I can do.
Captain, I do think it's funnier if he can't reach the judge.
I've kept my mouth shut up until...
No, you haven't.
But there's something else the court should know.
What? There's more?
To be perfectly honest, it might not be anything. But I want another chance. I want another crack at you, you young shark.
Me? He's looking at me like I'm some sort of evil shogun.
Well, everyone, what do you say to one final showdown? The final chapter in this eccentric old man's scrapbook.
Sorry, Gramps. I've already had my 17th cup of coffee.
What have you got to lose, Captain? I'll give you all the Javachino you want if you come to my house after the trial. I may be 68 years old, but Victor Kudo is still a man.
That's enough, witness. I believe it will be quicker for the court to just hear your testimony.
You bet. Much quicker.
I can't believe this is happening.
Ha ha ha! You better get ready, youngster.
I get the picture. Just quit throwing those seeds at me, would ya? He's gotta be using some sort of infinite ammo code with that box of seeds. Remember cheat codes, you guys, from the aughts? Do you remember epic hacksaws?
First of all, I want to stress that this might be nothing. I'm not too sure of myself. The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of his Javachino. Well, the clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over. It broke and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turn things upside down,
Is that all?
Yes, that's all. I remember it perfectly. Hey, you're doubting me again? You're doubting a poor, defenseless old man?
No, we're not doubting you, Mr. Kudo.
Don't you get the feeling there's a question hanging on everyone's lips' neck? Yeah. So what, probably. That's all I can think of, and I have to cross-examine this guy.
You're a bird brain. That's why that's all you can think of.
Very well, Mr. Wright, your final cross-examination, please. Of your life, we're dragging you out back and executing you after this.
First of all, I want to stress, okay. He knocked over the vase, huh? But in the crime scene photo, the vase isn't knocked over. That's probably what I'm supposed to point out. But boy, am I gonna save anyway. Maddox, I don't know what that is. The only cheat codes I ever used were the ones for Commander Keen. They were like debug codes that were still in the game. And they got learned of and distributed on the internet somehow. It was pretty simple stuff like God mode and no clip. Although it did, you could also give yourself the ability to fly by just holding down the jump button. You would rise infinitely. And that was fun. Anyway. No, I didn't mean to present the fucking attorney's badge. Oh yeah, he knocked over the vase, did he? Well, look at this. I'm a lawyer, motherfucker. That would be cool, Jess. Alrighty, Mr. Kudo, this is a photograph of the crime scene.
Huh, so what?
Look carefully at the table. The vase is there, intact.
Huh?
Lost your tongue, Granddad?
I'm no granddad of yours, hopscotch. Ow, ow.
Enough! If you throw any more seeds in this courtroom, the cleaners will be here all night.
Ah,
What is it now?
I just remembered something.
Yes, go on. A queer oddity saith, you remember those days where you had to type shit in on the keyboard while in-game and it would still control the game, so you'd have to type out a code that'd make you walk 2 feet to the left or reload your gun and then crouch or something. No, because I didn't play Doom or any other like 2D or 2.5D shooters like that. But fortunately, I think that all of the Commander Keen codes did not coincide with the Keen controls.
The broken vase, haha, it was on my table.
What?
Well, you see, it startled me when that young lad collapsed, so I stood up. That must have been when it fell over. The vase on my table, I mean.
The vase on your table?
Yeah, it was on my table. And that's how my groin came to be completely soaked.
Very well. Wow, that's so sad. That's so sad. Nobody yelled. Nobody said anything. That's so sad.
Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today.
I'd like to ask a question now. Have I been any use at all?
Perhaps that's something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo.
Wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I got more to say. Oh, yes, I remember something else.
Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom.
Wait, listen to me.
Well, we seem to have been considerably sidetracked, and I am still not in a position to deliver a verdict. The defendant has not been positively identified as the waitress in question. Additionally, there are 2 disparities in the testimony we have heard thus far.
The mark on the coffee cup that the victim supposedly drank from with his left hand, and the earpiece, which was inserted into his left ear, out of which he couldn't hear. Wow, Nick, you did it. I wonder if Kudo wasn't looking at him in a mirror or something.
I therefore require both the defense and the prosecution to further investigate the facts.
Yes, Your Honor.
There is one more thing before I call today's session to an end.
One more thing, Your Honor.
The witness we just heard from, he is most insistent that his testimony should be of use. So he's summarized it accordingly into this statement.
Okay.
You may each have a copy of it if you wish.
Whatever. The prosecution doesn't need props like that. Godot's really mad, huh? Yeah, I would be too.
Very well. Here you are then, Mr. Wright. There are 3 copies. My own, yours, and Mr. Godot's.
Yes, Your Honor. Victim's testimony added to the court record. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. Is 773 another haiku format that I'm not familiar with? I'm sorry? This isn't a piece of testimony, more like a 5-year-old's apology. What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 copies?
That is all. This court is adjourned.
So I thought that Godot was saying that he drank 17 cups of coffee per trial. He drinks 17 cups of coffee per day of a trial, which is fucking horrifying. Not that drinking 17 cups of coffee over like 2 days isn't horrifying. January 7th, 12:52 p.m., Wright & Company law offices. Damn, we took care of all that shit before 1 in the afternoon. We got the rest of the day free, let's relax. So how do you think the trial went this morning? How do you think it went? It got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killed our chances. Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. It did something to help you. It did a lot to help you. He had clearly testified at the original trial as well, and you threw that testimony into doubt. It did great. Ba-da-bam, bam, bam, bam. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee. All we know is what old Mr. Kudo saw, the apron straps and the ribbon. And that the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured. Boy, it's hard to tell who's speaking when there's not a character on the screen. Talk about a terrifying case of contradictionitis. Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh? Hey! Yeah, we've got to find one for Maggie or she's gonna have a terminal case of guilty. There is still that Gothy girl, RB. Well, I'm officially at a loss as for where to start. Yeah, me too. Let's try some brainstorming. You go first. I guess we should try to put Mr. Kudo's testimony to some sort of use. Yeah, that's true. And if we need to figure out the identity of the waitress and who the victim really was, somehow I think the key to this case has got to be at Tribulations. Well then, let's go back there and check it out again. Oh, and we should drop in on Maggie and see how she's doing too. Any ideas? Anything on your mind? Actually, there is something. I was wondering about Skin Eve. You know, like what he's like and stuff. Oh, yeah. I almost forgot about that guy.
I ought to beat you so hard it'll make you feel like you were smooching the express train. Phoenix Wright? You saying you're Phoenix Wright? 'Cause I'm Phoenix Wright, the one and only.
Actually, I've learned a little something about my doppelganger. Huh? You did? What did you find out? Oh yeah, Maya was working at the restaurant when I ran into... What? Is that... What? What? Fonione? Literally, I googled it, the only result is Reddit. What is Don Fonione a reference to? At one point, Phoenix refers to, spoiler, his real name, as Don Fonione. I thought this might have been a reference I didn't catch, but Google is turning up nothing. Maybe this is some kind of pun because it sounds like phony? Someone please explain. Oh, sounds like Don Fonione, a pun on Don Corleone from The Godfather. I thought it was just Corleone though. Gist, you got it. And Garrulous, actually. Let's just say he was such a terrible revision of me that I wanted to sue for defamation. What's that guy's story anyway? What does he have to gain by impersonating me? That was terribly spelled. That was incomprehensible. January 7th, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Looks like Gumshoe's not here. Never mind that. What's going on? It feels different in here somehow. You think? Yeah, everyone seems to be on edge. What are you doing? Call in the officers for the briefing, quick! Can't you shut down the station server? Chief, quit playing on the internet! But my email pen pal... 1337... Oh no, is that supposed to be Asian Princess? Save it for later, I'm turning it off now! No! 1337 Asian princess! Should I have said leet? I didn't want to say leet. I know it's supposed to be leet. I'm not so uncouth and unaware of the world that I don't know leet, but everyone's keeping busy in here, huh? Keeping busy, more like panicking if you ask me. Something's going on, something big. This must be the chief of the detectives here. He looks lost now that the power to his computer's been cut. Oh well, guess I'll just have to write her a real letter instead of an email. Alternately, you could write up some reports, just a suggestion. Dear elite Asian princess, excuse me. Dear elite Asian princess, how are you? I'm okay. How was the show last night? Wow, what an awesome job. Maybe I should send in my resume and become chief. Anonymous, thank you so much for the $10 donation. I appreciate that. Did I feel cooler saying 1337? Not really. No, not Asian Buddy XXX. It's lowercase x, capital X, lowercase x, underscore Asian Bunny, underscore lowercase x, capital X, lowercase x. Dan, Diesel shot. How can I refuse? Anyway. Bum ba bum 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 ba dum ba dum bum bum. No, don't condemn Tess. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Even pickpockets can have their pockets picked. That's a keeper. Better to go with something that doesn't sound too much like a slogan. He must be coming up with slogans for a crime prevention campaign. Jesus fucking Christ. You people are going nuts. But I'm not sure even he knows what kind of crime he's trying to prevent. Boom. Do you mind if I check out the sex films while I'm here, detective? January 7th, detention center, visitor's room. I guess Maggie's still in questioning. But we've got questions to ask her too. Jesus Christ. Maggie! Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know. I'm sorry, I think chiefly a queer oddity. There's a lot of people. I'm sorry that the reductions didn't come in until after I'd done the ahegao. Oh, yeah, Diesel, sorry. The clip mic isn't on that scene. I forgot. I have to add the clip mic manually to every scene, apparently, because the only scene that it was actually on was the subathon ones. Don't worry, I didn't, make an ahegao. I didn't go ahe with the ahegao, so don't worry about having missed that. All I said was I hope that's to your satisfaction after I did it. Thank you, Diesel. January 7th, 3 p.m. Empty as usual. Yeah, and it's lunchtime too. Nah, Diesel. Sorry. Only banal things occur to me. I'm a deeply banal person with a very shallow soul. Thank you, Stream Elements. All right, 40 points off the price of the ahegao. Bring it down to 91. 791. 16,791. Boom. Enjoy. That is definitely the lowest it's ever been. Who is saying this? Because it's definitely not Armstrong. God damn it, queer oddity. That's it. Come on, come on, come on. Hey, that sounds like... Okay. That's it. Come on, come on, come on. Now just call it 8, pal. Come on, I know you can. Oh, he's playing the lottos. He's getting really worked up about something. No, that's the wrong number. It looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyway. What a ripoff. What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe? Huh? Oh, it's you. I was just listening to the radio, pal. To the radio? Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here. He is, and he's having the twin tea set. What could I say? What, are you going into debt for this? All right, I'll reduce the ahegao by 1 single additional point, bring it down to 790. Today's trial. This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal? You really drove her into a corner, you know. You always blow apart my testimony. Why of all days did you do it today? Sorry, there just weren't any holes in it for once. Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese? Would you have preferred crumbly like aged Parmesan? Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find. So, did Maggie say anything to you? About B, I mean. How did she put it again? I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't ever want to see him again. Something like that. Wow. What are we gonna do on the bed? Because of Gumshoe's lack of understanding basic economics in modern society, he still thinks lobster is cheap poverty food. His alteration of local reality reduced the price of the dish to something he could afford. Also, though, it's a Zaragani. I understand why they said lobster, because we don't serve crayfish in the US ever, I don't think. Please, Detective Gumshoe, I didn't mean... What? Barry, what? Why is this happening? He's banging his head against the wall, Nick. Oh man, poor Gumshoe. So, did you like the twin tea set? I've never paid that much money for lunch before. Oh, okay. I don't know from South, okay? I'm not from... You'd never know it from my accent, but I'm actually not from the American South. So I was unaware. I've never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous, my hands were shaking. So, how'd it taste? Well, for 20 bucks, I guess, I don't know how to describe it really. It was delicate. Delicate? You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you? What's the matter with him? Looks like he's thinking. That's it! I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste. And I just realized, it's bad, that's it, it tasted bad. It's just kind of hard to admit it to yourself when you paid 20 bucks for it, you know? Maybe he should have found out about the price after he had finished eating. Hey, Nick, maybe that's why Glen Elg came here. Maybe he heard about the super fierce twin tea set. If by fierce you mean fearsome. Speaking of Glen Elg, that reminds me. We still hardly know anything about the guy. That's not unusual for our murder victims. Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here? Bum. This guy was a real programming genius. Barry, this is from the aughts, so... They called him, that's the thing, is that they go to this restaurant, it's supposed to be like comedically overpriced. $20 for lunch, $8 for a cappuccino. Oh my God. They called him the walking computer at the place where he worked. What happens when he crashes though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden? Ugh, he wasn't literally a computer, Maya. Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday too. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, don't you have any information that's a bit more fun? Fun? Oh, I know. So, have you paid a visit to where Mr. Elg worked yet? You might as well. His workplace? Where's that? A computer firm called Blue Screens Incorporated, or something like that. Sounds like a real stable company. This could be fun, Nick. Let's go. Computers aren't... Oh, no. Computers aren't really my thing, Maya. We'll be fine. I know all about that high-tech stuff. I wonder about that. It's just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look. A computer firm called Blue Screens and... Oh, it's like a crash screen. Okay, Blue Screens Incorporated, huh? I was thinking blue screens like the digital effects from the 80s or whenever they used blue screens. So what were you all excited about earlier? Huh? That's right. You said you were listening to the radio or something. Oh, that was nothing. I wasn't excited. Come on, Detective Gumshoe. You can tell little old me. What were you listening to? Nothing really. It was just the daily exercise show. Come on, Gumshoe. This is pretty funny. But a psyche lock. This lunch special's lobster sure is great. Why are there tears in your eyes? It's probably just like a bit. I'm just gonna present him with the lottery ticket and that's gonna be it. Gumshoe, let's be reasonable. The radio. All right, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to?
No way, pal. Now that you made a big thing out of it, I'm not gonna tell you.
We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I'd say it was related to... I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you'd try to win big just like Glenn Elg did.
It's like you can see right through me.
Huh? I've cracked him already?
See, pal, that's why I said it was nothing.
I love Gumshoe's panting sprite with his chest expanding and contracting.
I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try.
What's with everyone in the lottery? So, how'd it go?
I won 50 cents. It'd be better to win nothing at all than a lousy $50. I was so mad.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
I bought the same kind of ticket as Mr. Elg, see? And they got this special radio show when they announce the win numbers. They even do the drawings live on the air. It's intense, pal.
I'm sorry. The fucking winning 50 cents thing is reminding me of a weird translation from the fucking bad English translation of the Bakemonogatari light novel. So in, like, episode 3, Senjo Gahara is calling Araragi cringe in a really roundabout way. And he asks if his cringeness is like parallel to only drawing great misfortune fortunes, which is like if you go to a shrine on a holiday or a festival and you draw your fortune, you know, you get like great misfortune, misfortune, fortune, great fortune, that kind of thing. And so obviously great misfortune is the worst one. And Senjo Gahara says, no, the way that you're cringe is more like if you did draw a great fortune token, but then when you read the description, it didn't actually say that anything that good would happen to you. And for some reason, the person who did the translation for the English version of the light novel elected to liken it to the lottery instead, which, like, I get it's a Japanese cultural reference that we don't have context for, but it isn't quite. So Senjo Gahara just says, like, no, it's not that you never win. It's that, like, even if you did win, you would only win something like 50 cents. But it's not quite the same, is it? Because you would expect, like, most people who play the lottery never win. So that wouldn't be unusual. As opposed to, like, getting a really bad fortune every time you get a drawing would be unusual. Anyway. I bet that's what Mr. Elg was listening to on the day he was killed. Yeah, what time is it now? It's also, don't fucking buy that light novel. The English translation is absolute garbage. It's terrible. It was unendurable. I couldn't fucking read it. I don't think that the translator was a native English speaker, and it really doesn't look like a native English speaker fucking looked at it at any point between its drafting and publication. It's an extraordinarily clumsy translation. I can't fucking stand it. Fan translations are better. It was miserable. I paid fucking money for it. Anyway. I would read it in the original Japanese if I could. I can't. I tried to write my own translation, but I'm not that smart, and writing translations is hard, so I did not get very far at all. And are the lottery results always broadcast at the same time?
Yeah, look, I got this flyer when I bought the ticket.
Millionaire radio flyer added to the court record. Experience the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life every Monday at 1:30 p.m. Millionaire radio? That sounds cool. I want to try it, Neck. And buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money. The English release of those light novels, because they released Bakemonogatari as 3 books instead of one big thick book, which is how it was released in Japan. The cover illustrations are really, really pretty, and I like them a lot, which is a big part of why I decided to buy them. But I can't justify allowing them to take up space on my already dangerously overstuffed bookshelf solely on the basis for cover art that isn't even visible when you look at the book from the side. Let's go to the kitchen. January 7th, Très Bien Kitchen. Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone.
I'll be back next month. Oui, naturellement, I will be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. No, I will have everything.
Whoa, wrong accent, holy shit.
I will have everything ready, I promise.
Minty, are you going at the scary girl? This is a scary girl reaction?
I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles. No, stop it, I beg you. Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you. Mais no, this is not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle. Talk to anyone, and I'll drive a knife right through your heart. Oh no, you do not have to worry. You worry far too.
It's trending Italian because I'm doing Italian for her, and I'm swapping between French and Italian on the fly. Fuck me, dude. It's tough. Arby, I was gonna suggest what if she's Dahlia escaped from jail, but also like she is also plainly supposed to have like a very faint like Ray Ayanami voice. I don't know, I gave her an accent. That's the most I can do to distinguish them, to differentiate them.
Maybe this will help you relax. It is the oil of sandalwood. I do love raw meat from time to time.
Ah! All right, Armstrong. Enough with your drama. Would you progress the conversation?
I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye for now.
She is a Dark Souls-esque character. I agree.
Ugh, I have the shivers. I must rub some of my oil all over my body before I become the nervous wreck. There, oh oui, that feels good. Ah! Oh la la, excusez-moi, monsieur. My eyes!
Yes, very good. He's so repugnant.
Your eyes? If you have trouble with your eyes, you need these. La oil of sandalwood.
Isn't this just the leftovers of what you were using?
Bum 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 bum.
You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong?
No, you are right, monsieur. But perhaps that is the perfect time for you to visit me, no? That way I can give you my undivided attention and cook for you la dish supreme.
Putting on a brave face, huh? That's what girls do, Nick. Okay, yeah, there must have been like a gender-bendy thing with him in the Japanese script that was more pronounced than what we have in the English script.
But you are right. Business is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name is the problem. People do not understand it. They think it is très. I just wanted people to think that my restaurant was exclusive.
But they think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays? Man, I wonder what the fuck the joke was there in the original Japanese. Nick, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry. Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man, Maya?
But this restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. I will defend it to la finale. No one will take it from me.
Who is that woman just now? So who is that woman you were just talking to?
Oh la la, you saw that.
Well, yes, sorry. So, who was she? She looked so polite and graceful and had a head injury. That's true. You know what? She does have Rei Ayanami vibes, but not least because of the fucking bandage wrapped around her head.
Polite, graceful.
And she likes raw meat and fires, right?
I'll be back next month.
We just saw this dialogue. Why are we flashing back to it? Now that I think about it. Hey, Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having. You think so? Well, then let's show him that piece of evidence and see what happens. Mr. Armstrong, do me a tremendous favor and stay out of court tomorrow. Do you think you can do that for me?
So long as that pepper exists, I am but a delightful angel with the broken rings.
An angel, huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it. Oui, they keep harassing me months after months. In the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help them.
Help them? With what?
Mais bien sûr, if I did not owe them la money, I would have refused. But my hands were tied.
Please, what did you agree to help them with?
No, I cannot say. If I tell you that woman, she will slice me up and eat me with a salad garnish.
Yeah, I hope he doesn't mean that he'll literally be sliced up and served with garnish. I'm gonna guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract, am I right? She is really pretty. Ah! Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman. That woman just now. The woman who was here earlier. I take it that she's,
Why has it come to this? What a tragedy. Suddenly I find myself so deep in la debt. It is a sign of la bad, bad world we live in.
No, I'd say it's more of a sign of la bad culinary skills.
The woman was here. The scary woman. She's from la loan office.
Loan office, is that where you borrowed $500,000 from?
Oui, tender lender, it is called.
Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money.
Please, please, you must not borrow from them. If you must no more than $10.
$10? Sounds like your whole monthly stipend, Maya. Hey, I got a bit more than that, thank you very much. So Tender Lender is the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh? I wonder if they've got anything to do with this case. Let's talk about Tender Lender.
I am a weak Yep. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to them loaning me la money, I have to pay back $500,000 now. I am like his slave. I have to do everything that he tells me.
Who's he?
La tigre.
The tiger?
Oui, is la manager of the Tender Lender. A terrifying man. La big city mobster.
Oh, he's a Yakuza. Obviously he's fucking Yakuza if you look at him for 2 seconds. But I played this game when I was 13 before I knew Yakuza existed, so.
When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling and his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise of that battered old scooter he rides, I start to cry.
A big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter. Does this guy resemble me by any chance?
Oh, no, this man has a presence, a most formidable personality. Also, oui, he does have la spiky hair just like you. Oui, there is a resemblance there, I suppose.
Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all. Do they Italian mob code the Yakuza for the translation? They do that in every translation of every piece of Japanese media, yes. Later in Apollo Justice, there is a Yakuza family, the Kataki family, who get turned into mobsters. And so the father's name, what is his name? It's like Giacomo Kataki or something. It's this Kitaki. No, it's just Winfred. Okay, Winfred Kataki. You know, I don't know. I suspect that his original name was not Winfred. It is just Winfred.
If you want to visit the Tender Lender, it is just beyond Vitamin Square.
Hey, Nick, if you need money, I can loan you some, as long as it's less than $3. Thanks for the offer. Just beyond Vitamin Square, huh? Goodbye, Armstrong. I hope not to see you again for the rest of this case. Well, I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. We got a big meeting starting up in a bit. About Maggie's case, you mean? Nah, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside. Okay, well, see you later then. Bye! Very good, Diesel. You better get going, detective, or you'll be late. Actually, I've kind of got a favor to ask you. It's a big one. A favor? Yeah, it's for Maggie, actually. I was kind of hoping you'd give this to her for me. What is this? What is it? It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I could make it. I made her a bento box, see? Just like we always do here in Japan. I've been real worried about her. She looked like she'd lost a lot of weight.
She was never quite skinny. You see, I wouldn't let her. I happen to like a woman who's something else. Detective Gumshoe. How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on Earth who could down this much meat. Hey, all right. Great wording. You think I love Wheaties? I can't get enough of their tender juiciness. So will you give it to her? Took me ages to make, so please say you will, pal. I can't exactly say no, can I? Gumshoe's lunchbox given to Maya to carry. Berry. Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry. Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give that to Maggie. He's finally gone. Get the fuck out of here. Aw, shit! The bike's here. January 7th, Vitamin Square. I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo, do you? Maybe he went to buy another ton of bird seeds. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyway, at least not for now. Besides, I need more seeds today and I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. Haha. Hey, check this out. I wouldn't get too close to that if I were you, otherwise you might be in for a shock. My phony must be lurking somewhere nearby. Just imagine, a tiger loose in the city. Meanwhile, the real phoenix is like an abandoned chick lost in a vast urban jungle. Huh? Don't worry, someday you'll grow up and become a ferocious tiger too. Don't lose hope. Why is she trying to pep talk me into becoming my phony? I wish they'd stop saying phony. Tender lender. I thought the motto was victory through compromise, not win through compromise. Did they change that? I've been saying victory through compromise for a fucking decade. Is that not the slogan from this case? This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it? Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. And that is, as they say, a very good thing. Welcome. Talk about a creepy voice. It makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. You're here to discuss a loan? No, not exactly. The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please. She's gone, just like that. I guess we'll just have to come back another time. But this is the perfect opportunity, Nick. This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick, let's take a look around, okay? You think it'd be okay? Of course, no one will ever know. Coffee? Ah! I'll leave it here for you to enjoy. Quietly. Yes, thank you. Do not touch the desk, please. Damn, Tigre's got a pretty good setup at his job, I gotta say. Nick, let's get out of here. Now she wants to get out of here. I'm suspicious because there's no way that this text was legible in the Game Boy Advance original, meaning that this is new for the remake, and I wonder if they didn't change it from victory through compromise to win through compromise. We'll see. Win through compromise. I wonder what that's supposed to mean. Must mean something if they took the trouble to frame it like that. Oh, is victory through compromise already something from something else? It seems to be a quote from real life, but not like from a copyrighted work of media, so I don't know why they would change it. Yeah, well, it still doesn't make any sense to me. That's Tenderlander's guiding principle. Oh? Compromise the customer to win. Oh, I see. How about you, Nick? Yeah, well, as long as we don't have to compromise my hair, I'd say we're okay. That's one slogan no business owner should ever explain to their customers. I'm starting to think that this loan outfit might not be on the up and up. What's this? It's a punching bag. What? No way. You wouldn't catch me walking around with a bag like that. What do you mean walking around? The design's gross to start with, and it's way too heavy to be practical. And why is it called a punching bag? Don't people know messenger bags are in 2000 3 or 4 when we made this game. I knew it. I was right before, back at Tribulations. Paris fashion is more my thing. I really, really hope she's pulling my chain on this one. Wow, Maya, you know what a punching bag is. You're so stupid. Oh, shit! There's a CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud it's a wonder you can hear it. The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into.
Have you finished the coffee?
Ah! Yes, thanks. It was lovely.
So, you drank it all? If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup.
That coffee, it was laced with something. I'm almost sure of it. Nick, my stomach, it's killing me. Oh, wait, maybe it was just the burger I ate for breakfast. I sure hope so. We better take a look at that CD while we're still alive and have the chance. What the? Yep. What? It's not. Can't say Rocky. For a second, I thought this was going to be a Rocko's Modern Life thing, but no, it's just Rocky, but they didn't want to say Rocky. It's not the Rocko soundtrack, is it? Claw of the Tiger? Oh, my controller got disconnected. It's a demo CD. The artist's name has been handwritten on the disc in pen. MC Bomber. What? This must be the CD Maggie told us about. Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal. No way, that woman will make us drink more coffee if we do. MC Bomber added to the court record. There's a lot of cool shit for me to look at here, man. Oh no, someone's dropped the ashtray on the floor. It's gonna be a nightmare to clean up. Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything. Don't worry, it's not a real rug. It's just like a rug pattern stretched to fit and printed on polyester. I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning that up was such a pain. It was one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal. How did she manage to knock one of those over? Aren't they supposed to be super heavy? Oh, hey, there's a book of matches here too. Matches, huh? Places don't give those out much nowadays. Hey, wait a second. That's true, unfortunately. What is it? Look what's printed on its cover. It says Tribulations. Tribulations matches added to the court record. Matches used for advertising found lying in tender lender. These matches could come in handy. We might be able to use them to set a fire. Yeah, the pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out. Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss. Great shot, kid. Hey, look at this Parisian-style coat. It's so chic. It's more like a pimp coat to me, because I haven't got an eye for fashion. Wow, they said pimp coat. That's nice. Hey, look at this. This suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick. The same color as my suit? Ah! Keep your voice down, Maya. Nick, you've got to take a look at this.
Some cake.
Ah!
I'll just leave it here for you.
Yeah, sure. Thanks.
Just wait here quietly. Otherwise...
Sure. Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said. Yeah, sure.
I have my eye on you. Only so I can take care of you. Understand? Stream Elements, thank you for reminding everyone. Viewer, if you're enjoying the stream, I hope you'll consider making a donation to keep it running. I have to make rent in March, and this stream is my sole source of income.
I'm scared, Nick. So, what were you getting so excited about before? Look, on the lapel of the suit. That's an attorney's badge. Is the tiger a lawyer? No way, look at this thing, it's made of paper. Paper badge added to the court record, wow. For some reason, your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick. Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one? Oh shit! Damn, you roar for a long ass time, dickhead. Shut the fuck up. Ah! Come out from under the desk, Maya. What are you two snooping around in my office for? Nothing. We were just... My precious carpet! You got ash on my rug! You're gonna wish your ugly feet never came through my door! It wasn't us! It was already like... You wanna argue with me? Is that what you're doing? You think you can take me on?
I'm gonna flatten you stew into pancakes and turn you into my new rugs. Ah! Oh.
Oh, who's saying oh? Oh, Don Tigre, you're back. Ack, that voice. It's like evil seeping into your head through your ears. You guys are so mean to this poor girl. This poor injury. I'm sorry, Don Tigre. I knocked over that ashtray earlier, and... Yeek! Has she got a death wish or what?
Oh, right. Huh? Forget about it, Violetta. It's nothing. What? I ain't gonna get mad at you. You're too cute, you hear?
That's so unfair! Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. They have a beautiful relationship. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan. Yes, Diesel Shot, he's orange.
Phoenix Wright.
Yes?
You're either crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard, but now you gotta come and mess up my plan.
So it was him. He's my phony.
Yeah, but I don't care. No one gets in my way.
What? I mean, excuse me?
You should have left the little girl at home, right?
I have a few things I want to ask.
Ah! No questions. This is the last time we meet.
Okay, bye. Please, wait! That was pretty weak, Nick. Like you're one to talk. I didn't hear you scream, hold it either. The espresso. Ah! And cookies. This woman is definitely not good for my heart. I like her. Now, what was it the tiger called her? Violetta? She does look like a yokai. She hella looks like a yokai. Oh, come on! I can discuss her with her, but not Tigre. About this. More coffee? You must have more. No, thanks. I've had enough. Really, I'm so thirsty. I don't leave the office. I can't tell you about anything except Don Tigre. All right. I did want to examine some more. I didn't look at the Dharma yet. Let's see. This round doll thing is called a Dharma, I think. I figured I'd read a book or two and be more cultured, in case you're wondering. Also, I'm perceptibly Japanese. You mean you aren't making stuff up for a change? I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always write himself. Go on, Nick, give him a good shove. Only if I feel like dying. Now, this yellow thing, this is a Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king. Not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm more of a reversey person, you know. Also, that is a shogi piece. Assuming she knows what she's talking about, these aren't exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they? Boom. Hey, there's a piece of paper sticking out from under here. I noticed that. What is it? A repair bill. Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? $15,000 to replace a bumper and a light? That's insane. It cost me $8,000 to get my bumper replaced. Insurance covered part of that cost, but the car's registered to, oh Christ, the Cadaverinis. Huh? So it's not even the Tiger's car? Why would someone else's repair bill be in the Tiger's office? Repair bill added to the court record. What a fucking name. What a fucking name. They're not Yakuza anymore, they're mobsters, so we need to come up with like a mobster name. What's like a scary name that also sounds Italian? So, I'm kind of curious about your company, Tender Lender. With the warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business, a conscientious rate of interest, and an attractive repayment policy. Why do I get the feeling this sentence is not going to end well? We will tenderly lend you that little bit extra here at Tender Lender. Hey, Nick, things are a bit tight for Wright & Company at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from our card game for starters. Why don't you take out a loan? Would I like to take out a loan from a place like this? Not so much. Tender Lender is on your side. So, let's say that I'm late with my repayment. What happens then? We'd give you more coffee. Strong coffee. Right. I think I'd rather skip town. Hey, just remember I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well. So, do you know about the incident we're investigating? What incident? Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. That incident. Let me see. I was here that day with the manager. The manager being the tiger? Furio Tigre. Furio? Tigre? So that's where the tiger thing comes from. Xin If's got a real name. Nick, hurry up and find out more about him. I think I can guess Violetta's last name, but okay. Let's talk about Tigre. You know what? Oh, can I ask about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre is what I think he said. 42 is a perfectly reasonable age for this character to be. He could honestly be younger. He could be like 35. But 42 is a perfectly reasonable age for once. Cookie? Sure. How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself. Go ahead, Nick. The honor's all yours. No, ladies first, Maya. No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and this scary girl doing working together? What are two very scary people doing working together? We are lovers. I mean, Phoenix, that is not necessary. That wouldn't surprise me, Phoenix. It's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice. And I owe Don Tigre my life. He's the one who saved me. The tiger saved you? We are fucking. Please address him properly as Don Tigre. Otherwise, I'll have to... Okay, Don Tigre, of course, I'm sorry. He saved her life. I'd sure like to know how that happened. She get hit by a car? I'm very frail, you see. Just recently, I died once. She is supposed to look like a yokai. Or like a ghost in general. You died? About 4 months ago. The doctor said to abandon all hope. I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx. Wow, Phoenix, how artful. It sounds like I'm talking to Godot. But Don Tigre, he saved me. He gave up everything. Everything? When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy. No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe. I decided I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso. Wow, Persephone. I did not perceive that until you said it. Those are square waves. Anyway, I still wonder about what's in her coffee. So, is that why you've got that bandage around your head? This? Let's talk about the head bandage. Phoenix, that's a little ableist of but so, what's the story with the bandage? They put it on after the operation. Oh my god, she had brain surgery. Operation? It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury. A fatal injury? Maya just suffered one herself by the sound of it. So that's the injury you were talking about before when you said you had died once? I am not surprised. I am not fucking surprised. She does not seem like an especially open person. Ugh, she really creeps me out, Nick. Same here, but we've got to find out the truth. We will investigate that at a later time. Oh, fuck, he's back by his bike. January 7th, Vitamin Square. There he is. Oh, never mind. Old Stevie's back feeding the pigeons again. There, take this, and get out of my park. Like I thought, he's really mad. Come on, Maya. Just keep your head down and let's sneak away while we still can. What? Why? Hello, old man. What are you doing, Maya? Huh? Kah. Hey, he just turned his back on us. Good, I didn't want to talk to him. I'm not surprised. I bet I really hurt his pride in court this morning. Hey, Mr. Kudo. Look, we really need to talk to you, all right?
Out with the demons! In with good fortune!
Ow, ow, ow! See, shell splinters, painful. I always knew you were a demon, Maya. I don't want to talk to you. I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today.
Keh, everyone will be talking about me behind my back now. A dirty old man was so busy looking at the servant girl's backside
None of us said anything about backside, dude.
that I can't remember her face, a filthy, depraved animal.
Not at all.
Are you listening to me, boy? I don't care what you say. I saw that waitress put it in. She put some white powder into the young lady's Javachino.
Or the young ladies. I misread that. It must have been the young man's Javachino. We hear you.
And another thing, the young layabout was wearing an earpiece on the same side as the lens of his broken spectacles.
We're really sorry.
So I made a little mistake about the vase. So what? I know what I saw. I tell you.
Okay, take it easy, please, Mr. Kudo.
Don't tell me to take it easy, you spack-a-haired brat. Take this.
A queer oddity, yes. Correct. Yes, it is clearly Violetta's hairstyle. Correct. Yes, it is. Well done. You said you were a craftsman, right?
The modern world casts honest craftsmen like me aside in droves.
Surely it's not that.
I come from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the time of the shoguns. You hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer, I was born one.
Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself.
I wanted to stick my fingers up that dribbling old judge's nose and scream right down his ear hole, objection.
Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young? I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think he's just in a bad mood, that's all.
I got a tsunami of frustration inside and it's ready to burst out.
Dread Knight, thank you for the follow. If we let him start rambling now, we might never shut him up. What should I do? Let him talk. Guess I better let him talk. So there's not much call for craftsmen these days, then?
Of course not, you idiot. All I'm good for nowadays is running errands.
Errands?
Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some bread, Gramps. Take the dog for a walk, Granddad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I, some sort of two-bit community handyman?
Well,
buy some bread. Now that I can understand. What's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why don't people just say what they mean? Get lost. That's what they're trying to say. Oh yes, I'm just an inconvenience, you see. At home, at that restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I?
oh! The throwing beans from a box is a New Year's thing. Speaking of New Year's stuff, because the case is so New Year's themed. I was trying to remember where I had seen that before, and it's in Animal Crossing. It's a New Year's item, the box full of beans, then you can press, it's a tool, you can equip it, and then you can press A to throw it. I forgot. I'm sure you don't. Wait a minute, what did he just say? At home and at that restaurant? Hold up, by restaurant, are you talking about Tribulations? Did you get asked to run an errand there too?
Yes, I did. The very day that young brat was poisoned.
What? So on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do?
Glad you asked, boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, that young lad slumped over the table.
Stop showing me this frame.
The servant girl collapsed. And I broke that vase. It all happened so fast, I was in a bit of a daze, you see. Then the owner shouted over to me.
Excusez-moi, you call the police.
Call him yourself, I should have said back, but I didn't think of it at the time.
So did you end up calling the police?
Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze.
Did you call them on your cell phone?
Ha! Do I look like I'd have one of those newfangled thingamajigs? I went out looking for a payphone, of course.
You went looking for one?
I couldn't find one right away, you know. Wandered around for 5 minutes or so.
5 minutes? So for 5 minutes after the incident happened?
Yes, sirree. The owner was at Tribulations on his own.
Why didn't you mention this in court this morning?
Well, I would have if you'd given me the chance, but y'all bullied me out of the courtroom.
Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today.
Wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Oh, yes, I remember something else.
Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom.
It's not my fault. You're the ones to blame.
Could at least have told us before we got to court. Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo is the one who called the police? What's important is the unaccounted time before the police arrived. The victim was dead, and Maggie was unconscious. Which leaves that... I don't understand what they're doing here. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose. What do you mean? Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant.
Ah! Oh, sure, you go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead, huh?
We need to get more details about what exactly happened. From Maggie, and from Mr. Armstrong. It does a queer oddity. I don't really want to talk to Mr. Armstrong, so let's go to the detention center and talk to Maggie. January 7th, detention center visitor's room. Well, there's somewhere else I wanted to go. Oh, Mr. Wright! Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you?
Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm gonna stay up all night and blog about everything that happened.
Fuck yes. Maybe, Diesel. Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there.
Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man.
Well, he was all over the place with his testimony. He's not the only one. Huh? What do you mean?
Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident, anyway.
Is it possible she's the one misremembering things? Maggie, I have something for you. Jesus fucking Christ, there's so much in the evidence folder right now. Oh yeah, I've got something you're gonna love.
Really? What is it?
A lunchbox just for you. Here.
Wow, a lunchbox. Wheaties, too. I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright?
Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you?
Hey there, pal.
Detective Gumshoe. He's really worried about you. Looks like he put a lot of effort into making this, too. I can't accept it. Detention center rules. No gifts allowed, sir. Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that.
The rules are the rules. They'll lock you up if you break them.
Somehow, when an ex-cop turned waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier. Anyway, but you're already locked up.
And anyway, I hate Wheaties.
Oh, really?
It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright. But...
She's right. It's better than letting it go to waste.
But...
I guess so. Gumshoe's lunchbox eaten with Maya. Wow, we really did eat it. Well, how was it? That hit the spot. I love Wheaties.
Oh, good. I'm glad I gave them to you then, sir.
Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember?
Yep. There are just so many things that don't seem to add up.
The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him. But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white powder into the coffee cup? So you really think it was this disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know, the CD with the writing on it. Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right? It was MC Bomber, Maya, the name that was scrawled in the sports paper. They never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir. Or the victim's medication. That's gone missing too. Except it hasn't, because that's definitely the bottle we found in the aromatics and gave to Gumshoe. Ouch, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me. After the incident. You said that you passed out when the victim Glenelg collapsed, right? Yes, it's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. I used to be a cop. Now I work at a maid cafe. Can you believe it? We've got kind of an emergence thing going on. And before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir. So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went on at Tribulations.
No idea at all. Why? Is it important, Mr. Wright?
The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture.
Chased out of the picture? What do you mean?
Old CD wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police.
Exactly.
Oh, exactly. And you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time.
No! You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you?
When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all. Grrr. It's like the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright? Well, the old man said as much when we spoke with him earlier. I don't know. The things that man says don't add up for some reason, sir. Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out. Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about old CD. Let's. I'm hoping I can get to Glenn's place of business before end of stream. I feel much better after the trial this morning. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years now. It feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. He's not really that bad of an old man, though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. Huh? I thought you just said you felt much better. Maggie, if there's something on your mind, you've got to tell us. You'd probably just sexually harassed her, if I had to guess. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony. Roger, I'll spill it all and see what you make of it. Also, do you recognize this dude? Holy smokes, that's him! Huh? That's your phony, Mr. Wright. Just look at that ridiculous suntan. Suntan? Yeah, for the record, I'm not sunburned like an overdried tomato, so I don't know how... He told me he'd been on a business trip to Hawaii, and that's where he got the tan. I'm not hearing this. Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you? Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo. But I can't really say it was an old man. Okay, then how about calling him a really old middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman. A woman? Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So, what did this woman look like? She was sort of creepy. I know, right, Barry? It's cute. And she had a kind of cackling laugh. Creepy. Cackling. Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently? Oh, I'm not in present mode. Whoopsie daisy. Oh man, you don't recognize her when I show you her picture? Damn. All right. I don't know that I have anything else that I need to talk to her about. Oh yeah, that's from when I was carrying a customer's breakfast over to him. Ketchup splotch, you mean? My whole face was fire engine red thanks to that stuff. But you spilled the ketchup on your apron, didn't you? I don't see how the ketchup-covered omelet went flying and hit the customer in the face. Maids at maid cafes are supposed to like write your name in the omelet, on the omelet in ketchup when they bring it to you. It's a thing. Oh, talk about a tomato red face. Makes me wish I could have seen it myself. Yeah, I guess. It was kind of a sight to behold. Yeah, RB, Jean comes out of this looking really dirty, like he directly facilitated their framing his waitress. I guess they have all, he owes them all that debt. They can lord it over him. The main server just went up in smoke! Why the heck isn't the press conference up yet? The superintendent's here already. Yeah, and there's a problem with the internet too. I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief. But I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas. Thank God. Those are the next two words to come out of your mouth after the word Asian. Jesus Christ. Considering who you were messaging before. It's gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch. No! Just when some young guy was about to confess to his son's hot to trot girlfriend. No! Oh, wow. This place is really buzzing. Something must be going down, something really big. Huh? What are you doing here, pal? Detective Gumshoe. You can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay. Huh? Yeah, RB, I didn't notice until it was too late. I didn't notice until after I had said it. I'm sorry, I didn't notice. It's so fucking stupid. I didn't notice until afterwards. At least that probably meant that I pronounced it less obviously. Anyway, we've got big problems here today. Why? What's going on? It's a virus! A virus! A virus? There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system. But I really need to ask you some questions. Tender lender.
Okay, I'm only gonna say this once, so listen up.
Yes.
No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, you hear?
Okay.
If you got money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there.
We're not thinking about borrowing money, detective. We want information.
Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. Tender lender is considered to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark. What, we know it's illegal?
Even more illegal than the average illegal one.
And it seems it ran into trouble just recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed, calling in all their debts.
Really?
Don't go poking your nose around in their business, pal. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady.
All right, I got the pic. Hey, wait a minute. What did he just say? That lady? Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick? We better find out what the story is with this lady. I know that you mean Violet or Violetta, but also let's talk about Furio, shall we?
Oh, this guy, the tiger.
Is he famous?
Yeah, this guy's not a loan shark, you know. Nope, he's a big loan cat. That sucks.
Hence the name.
Don't pay him back, and you better say your prayers, cause he'll eat you alive.
What, are you working for his ad department? You're shaking, detective. Like a leaf.
I'm just, you know, kind of on edge at the moment, if you know what I mean. That's the girl who works over at Tender Lender. Want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it.
She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she?
That should be the least of your worries, pal.
What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse? I know, right, Barry?
Her name's Viola Cadaverini. She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverini.
Now, let Tess hide chat real quick.
You might think from looking at him that he is Japanese on account of the fucking kimono that he's obviously wearing in his character portrait. However, you would be mistaken. He is, of course, an Italian mobster because that is the nationality that is associated with organized crime in American culture. She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverini.
Bruto Cadaverini? Do you know who that is, Nick? Never heard of him.
Bruto Cadaverini is the boss of the Cadaverini family.
Cadaverinis? That's one scary sounding name.
We can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you? Me? No, man.
I don't remember ever saying I was going to. I better get some more info out of Gumshoe about this family. All right. Yeah, they do trot, but it's a different family. It's the Katakis. Not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadaverinis?
Who are they? A scary bunch of people, that's who.
You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about?
Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop. These guys are scary. They've got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. We can't touch them. They've got too much moolah.
Fuck yes.
Moolah, as in, they pretty much control all the cash on the city's black market.
The black market, huh? That includes Tender Lender, I take it?
Sure, no one stands up to Bruto Cadaverini, and I mean no one.
Interesting. So Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss then?
Yeah, and everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girl. She means everything to him.
Oh, they have a sweet relationship. So, how did she end up at Tender Lender?
I don't know, pal. But I heard she and the boss at Tender Lender are pretty tight.
Tight?
That's what it said in the file I read related to Maggie's case.
Sounds like a pretty important clue. So what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe?
I don't know.
What? Thank you, Stream Elements, for reminding everybody it's probably the last time the donate link will show up this stream. So if you enjoyed my stream today, I hope you'll consider donating. Folks at home, I need to cover my rent for the next month. Anyway, no exactly a karate.
Look, I just go with the flow, all right, pal?
And here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable.
What's with that face, pal? You think you know what a virus is?
Well, Nick, do you? A computer virus? Sure, I mean, only in simple terms, of course. Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick.
Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on.
Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright? Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? Okay, fine. I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you. A virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage.
Damage? You mean it makes the machine go boom and explode?
No, the damage is, well, it's all internal. So the inside goes boom, right? Imagine all the case data you've got stored on your PCs here in the station. A virus could wipe out all that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about. Whoa, that's scary. Yeah, what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious. Infectious? Most computers are connected together on a network, right? A virus can move from one machine to another over the network. So the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster.
Just like a real virus, huh?
But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that?
Yeah, it takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal?
No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else's. What? That's horrible.
Oh, I get it. It's like you sneezing on Mr. Godot so he catches a cold.
Right, then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong. Who? What? Where? When? And why did the conversation jump to talking about me? Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage.
And all the different viruses have names, right? I kind of feel like I've heard the name of the virus we caught somewhere before.
The name of the virus, huh? Like I've heard of it before too. We present the CD. We didn't actually say what it was called, but Detective Gumshoe, about this. Wait, really? Oh, there it is.
This isn't the stupid name, I remember now.
I thought so. Here it comes. Don't just nod to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on? Don't tear up. Right, you don't have to cry about it.
The name scribbled on that sports paper and written on that CD. That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber.
What?
Yeah, the virus that's just infected every computer in the station, pal. It's MC Bomber.
Can you give us any more details, please?
We already know about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met.
Who are they?
I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess.
And now the virus has been released, huh?
Yeah, it's in every computer in every public office in the city.
Jesus!
Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival.
All this stuff with criminals and viruses. It almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie. Yeah, such science fiction concepts as crime.
Apparently, the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something. The focus right now is on tracing the route of this virus on the black market.
That's right, Jotensdotter. You mean someone put this virus up for sale?
Yeah, and because this one's so powerful, they're estimating its price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal.
In the millions? A virus can be worth that much? MC Bomber updated in the court record.
I can't believe it! I almost forgot the most important thing.
And that is?
You know, the lunchbox. How'd everything go?
Lunchbox. You remember the weenies? I hate weenies. Again, we're flashing back to 2 minutes ago. Oh yeah, those weenies.
So, how'd my weenies taste when they went down the hatch?
Shut the fuck up, Gumshoe. Jotensdotter, thank you so much for the 10 months. Congrats on booking surgeries. I need to do that soon. Huh? Well, it was delicious.
Yeah, that's what she said? Really?
Well...
Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared.
Prepared? What do you mean?
I made a jumbo lunchbox.
Oh.
Do me a favor again, huh, pal, and deliver this?
Sure is a heavy burden, in more ways than one.
I could just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that.
Weenies again, Nick. Tell me we don't have to eat all these, too. Gumshoe's lunchbox given to Maya again. I really can't eat anymore. Well, without further ado, since I've now been streaming for 5 hours and 7 minutes, I think that I will find someone to raid into.
I'm sorry. I'm a fucking asshole. I was talking for minutes. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm raiding out. I'm sorry.